BOS on the track. West on the track. Yeah.
Way in the morning, Shay 45, have the B and Tracy G, my son.
Turn it up a little bit.
Turn it up, turn it up.
Listen. Sway, the day's getting dark again, the dogs starting to bark again, the young boys beefing, they shooting all in the park again. A little baby just got outlined the chalk again. I'm sitting praying that they don't turn me into a shark again. Please, cause the devil is busy. They spending so much, I'm dizzy. Please, God, forgive me, but I refuse to be oppressed. So all the disrespectful views will be addressed. The wrong dude to even test, cause I'm not gonna fail. When the war is on, and I'm not gonna chill. These cowards destroying the culture, they not gonna build. Talking all this murder one shit, you not gonna kill. Ain't got no skill or nothing, just running your mouth. Till you run up on a nigga, do you run in his mouth? It's something about this internet to give a coward courage. Till they get 6'9" and then they be embarrassed. But I'm just here to flourish, growth and positivity. Try to show these youngins all the possibilities. Thank God for giving me the vision to see. King, leader, the God that was living in me. The shit you can see when you look good. I swear, the streets taught me way more than any book could. Yeah, I look hood, but I speak like a scholar. And my pride too big for me to swallow. I swear, for $1, these cowards are fold. They'll sell everything, including their soul. The truth will be told, so either you gon' listen or not. At 16 years old, I used to listen to Pocket think, damn, this brother is deep. See, I always been the wolf, I couldn't blend with the sheep. Used to pretend I was asleep, cause woke wasn't the status quo. Then I said, fuck what they think. It don't matter, yo, cause you gotta grow or you gon' die, my nigga. Half the shit that we was told was a lie, my nigga. Why you hating on the players from the side, my nigga? You still losing, and you wonder why, my nigga? Cause God don't like ugly, I guess that's why he love me. I'm still mad he took my mama from me. Remember she used to hug me and say, boy, you a king. I try to ignore the pain, but boy do his thing. Mommy, your boy doing his thing, so I hope you proud up in heaven with your chest poking out. But yeah, I did it my way, from coke in the highway, sitting in the cell getting visits every Friday, commissary waiting on my body day. Nowadays they pay to hear what I say. I pray for the wisdom to give them the game, same way Sharif Pops tried to give it to Kane. Like the hunt is on. Is you gonna be the prey? Is you gonna be trapping, or you gonna get away? I stay giving jewels to my sons every day, just like Furious said and gave it to Trey, cause they not gonna be able to say that my son didn't stand up. When the sucker niggas folded, I manned up. I told them before I sell, I'll be canned up. So if you cut from that cloth, nigga, hand up. You don't understand, we not the same, my guy. I want respect. You chasing fame, my guy. My OGs was solid. Yours was lanes, my guy. They ran game on you. Mine gave me game, my guy. It's a shame, my guy. It's like, look at what it's come to. The little boys is the ones they get the guns to. Ones who destroy your mind, they'll get the funds to. This the art of war for real. No Sun Tzu. That ain't just your son, that's my son too. Everything I want for my son, want for your son too. Did a lot of dirt in my life I wanna undo. These niggas run from the smoke that I run to. I come through, the youngest salute, cause I told him to think first, I never told him to shoot. I told him chase success, then I showed him the route. I never lied to him ever, I told him the truth. Then I showed him the proof, cause I live like a man. 10 toes down, I never hid, I never ran, I never sat up on no stand, ratted on no man. I got it out the mud, I never asked for no hand. All facts, I built the brand on integrity, and I'ma stand on what I stand on when I'm 70. They gon' remember me, and every time they mention me, they gon' think authenticity. Yeah, we in the last days, the Bible predicted this. It was written, the righteous versus the wickedness. Every other day, these babies dying, I'm sick of this. Well, y'all praising these clowns, it's ridiculous, man. I couldn't picture this. Going to school, a bunch of smart niggas following fools. Glorifying the cowards too weak to follow the rules was taboo. Now shit cool, man. I'm confused, I mean, I don't even understand this. What you niggas' definition of a man is? Integrity to vanish. I guess the plan is they lower the bar when they can't reach the standards. But I ain't got the bandwidth to sit and debate about fake false prophets y'all considering great. I'm too busy in these hoods helping kids escape the traps, death, and jail. Niggas couldn't relate. Man, the shit that God put on my plate, they couldn't stomach. Lied on, betrayed, but still kept it 100. The snake shit they did to come up, I could've done it. Anything that come from being a snake, I wouldn't want it, but look. That's just me though. It ain't about no ego. It's principles, yeah. Power to the people. But how are you my equal, nigga? What you ever sacrifice? You ever use the hot pot to make a bag of rice? Locked up, watching niggas win who ain't half as nice? You ain't never been dead and came back to life, but that's the price you pay when you blessed. When you doing God's work, every day is a test. So you just pray for the best, but stay prepared for the worst though. Cause having strength is a gift and the curse, yo. Cause they don't think you hurt, no, they think you immune. Cause you don't cry when you in pain, you just keep licking the wounds. And you look like you shining cause you fit and you grown. They assume you okay, but know what happens when you assume? My mama said, it make an ass out of you and me. I say you the ass. The fuck that got to do with me? Look, I don't want you to see my weakness. Peep it to all my street niggas. Listen, this some deep shit. You know that weak shit they told us we should glorify? The guns, drugs, and crime, it was all a lie. You see, we laughed at Trey cause he ain't want to ride, but every nigga stayed in that car. All them died. So y'all decide, was it worth it? Every other day them babies riding in them hearses while they mamas crying in them churches. He hit the wrong person, shot in his head when them bullets was dispersing. Man, shit getting worse than it's ever been. Niggas is sick, they overdosing on the medicine. Cowards beating women, why? It's irrelevant. It's sucker shit, and we gotta be better men. And I ain't never been no yes man. If I don't understand, nigga, I'ma ask a question. That's why I'm invested in my people. That's why I'm on these front lines. War ready, give me the ball when it's crunch time. And fuck dying over ego. Nigga, if I'ma die, then I'm dying for my people. I'ma keep fighting till we equal. Freedom, justice, and equity. That's why it's until freedom and to the death of me. Rest in peace to the kid they shot just now. This ain't a lifestyle they live it, it's a death style. Shout out to Angelo, cause he taught me that. Shout out to MJB, this beat brought me back to a time when albums had interludes. Remember, back when men had principles, now they bent the rules so the suckers can win. You cross the line, we can never be brothers again. No, the love doesn't end, but the trust does. It's messed up your best friend to stab you like the rest does. So guess what? Be careful who you call your mans. You want to make God laugh, then you tell him your plans. Tell him my stance, 10 toes down. Swim in swamps with sharks, cause men don't sound to sing. Violence is a virtue. It's the envy, not the violence that'll hurt you. Finding you a circle with no holes is goals. Watching dudes fold that ain't supposed to fold. It's like getting holes poked all in your soul. Where the fuck you supposed to go when your bro broke the code? God broke the mold. Real niggas don't exist no more. Fuck a bro, I trust a chick in my sister more. Why? Cause these niggas is weak. Cain and Abel outpost, Judas kiss on the cheek. Man, this shit is deep. Listen up, young king. If you running in these streets, you need to know one thing. Nigga, these streets don't love you. The system care less about you. When you gone, they ain't gonna give a F about you. Only your moms and pops is gonna stress about you. While your sons and daughters is left without you. Nigga, that route you taking don't amount to Nathan. All them clicks and likes and the clout you chasing. And them dudes that's like, yo, mice be hating. You niggas is fools and I'm not debating. I'm taking the same path as the Panthers. Ye finally realized that Sway had the answers. Shout out to Kyrie, fuck Nike. I buy my sneakers from people that look like me. I'm investing in us, black owned businesses. Tired of making these racist crackers billionaires. You feel it in the air, nigga, the time is now. Time to find a quiet town and tie it down. Then we multiply it up and divide it down. Then we multiply it up and divide it down. I'm trying to round up the kings so we can bring a kingdom. You know brothers on that time, then bring them. We need an army with the minds of Marcus Garvey, hearts of Tupac with the wealth of Steve Harvey, with the souls of Bob Marley. I love my people for real and I'm not sorry. Nigga, I stand on everything I said. Boycotting black murder, coward culture is dead. Shit, things gonna change. It's time to stand up and raise these kings. Boycott black murder.
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Shout out to my guy. Shout out to my high school classmate, New York City's finest, my son. Shout out to you, Mice. Talk to these young people, man. I hope you guys are ready for a good episode today. Shout out to everybody that is in the building. Let's go ahead and get to these pleasantries, because I appreciate each and every last one of y'all for pulling in and chilling out with me today. We're going to have fun. It's going to be a good conversation. Shout out to Mark in the building. He said, I finally caught you. Peace to the family. Peace to the gods and the earths. Y'all know how we get down over here. My sis is in the building. Red lipstick vibes, where the vibe is always. Shout out to my sis. She dripped in red. She said, let's go, brother. Will do, sis. Johnny Blaze is in the building. What's good, my guy? Always on fire. Always on fire. My son is so underrated. Yes, indeed, Mark. Yes, indeed. The missus is in the building. Moderation gang is in the... Missus is in the building. What up? Cuteness. Appreciate you. I hope you guys seen the title card today. It was real short. It said, the God at Mr.HeSaiD. Damn. I heard what he said. That's pretty much it today. I believe there's a God above me. I'm just the God of everything else. The God, Mr.HeSaiD. A God. Not the God. A God. Not the God. Y'all hear me say it all the time. Peace to the gods and the earths. We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it today. Y'all seen the trailer?
Oh shit. Black David, wake your ass up. Mr.HeSaiD finna cook.
Information is power. If you don't have the information, one cannot seize power.
For if knowledge is power, then a God am.
Wisdom, understanding,
culture,
power, equality. God, build or destroy.
why?
Cipher.
It's the intelligence of God, supreme mathematics. And once an individual has accepted this culture and sincerely lives it, he sees a rapid improvement in yourself. We have a lesson God has called the physical law. And one of the sentences in that lesson, it states that once you have accepted the true culture of Islam, they say Islam, I say the true culture of mathematics, and is thereby respected as God, you should see a rapid improvement in yourself. If you do not, you are not one of us.
Look, I took special ed classes. You got to talk to me in a way that I can understand.
Sure.
Hey, yo, that was great.
Yeah, that was great.
Here I come. Oh, here I come.
God was, God is, God shall always be a human being working through human beings for the benefit of human beings. And you that are looking for God in space. You will always be the slave of a man who knows the reality of God. And that is why you are under white people and they are over you, because you are worshiping a mystery God. And the white man says, I am God and I will make you bow down and worship me.
Waking up late, drip with my heart driving, new Batman, make back trip, spread my this young man, he plays, he probably end up fucking up Beyonce friends.
Damn. Damn. Shout out to the TikTok page. We will look at that and break it down a little bit later along with some accompanying videos. But y'all heard what the honorable minister said. If you looking for God in the sky, you're going to always be the slave of a man that has the knowledge of God and the knowledge itself. It just so happens that it's the people that don't look like us that think they are God, that perform like they are God, You look at the sun, you say, man, that's so beautiful. Look what God made. They say, I think I could recreate that shit. Let me go up there. And this is why something like white supremacy can be a term. We gonna talk about it today because a lot of y'all are not God body. Peace to the gods and the earths. Buckle up. I'm gonna try to be nice, but probably not.
How in the hell can you be politically correct when you're blind, deaf, and dumb and destroyed by your enemy? To hell with you and your political correctness. Be a man, be a woman, and speak the truth, and then die on that truth if it comes to that.
Condis, Jay-Z tried to kill me. Cut my name whole way, big pop on the street. Bank roll swollen, I can helicopter police. Power up your colon in the back of Papa Caprice. I'm a hog in the beach, when it's time to vlog, I release. Like a walking dog on a leash, a frog on a log at the beach. Pause when I jog to the east, picking up fog from cheek. Blowing smoke with the priest, I speak for all with the least. My nigga, you know that I'm awesome still. These other rappers pop pills like a moxicil. While I'm eating chicken fettuccine pasta meals. Cause everything I do huge like a roster kill. Ew.
If you tell the truth, you're gonna ruffle feathers. If you tell the truth, you'll lose your job. If you tell the truth, people think you're a bad guy. The truth is the problem that people have in society. I like to see the reaction to the truth.
Ew. Trick I own Hotel Rwanda. And Sean Diddy Combs is my auntie Yolanda. I'm all about my combos and drama. Come out the llama and beat it. Hannah Palmer, Geronimo, Proud Obama. I am Madonna, Chandelier, me, Walt Disney, Martin, Louis, the Dream, Steve Jobs, Bobby, and Whitney. Praise issue, I lie, the king, how high is he? False literature, that history's dead pygmies. Truth is my mama and her mama had a baby. Now they in trouble cause somebody gotta pay me. Up to my chin and they rebel, that's why they calling me crazy. I got a friend who I love, I married her, and that's my lady. Ma, don't be mad, try to feel me, I know your secrets. For me, I'ma laugh, do we laugh, cause I can't believe this. Ain't nobody thinking about me. They been raping and pimping on my entire family. I'm about to set up as John F. Kennedy getting loose. Cause I see Tommy Chong, but we can't find shit. Yes, I still hit the bone, though it's wrong on my feet. I get ill, yet I'm strong, cause inside lies the beast. I ain't sorry, ain't got a peep, I know your neurology. Everybody proud of me, Satan can't find a way to swallow me. My demons follow me, Illuminati trying to bottle me. Stop trying to holler me and get the people who they wanna see. They calling me the new millennium rock king. Times pop, better than Jigga. Word, my type of nigga. It's obviously safe to say I'm the pick of the litter. My abominable family try to make me a critter. Everybody wanna rape my nerves. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers, none of you make me nervous. If you hire me, I do my job and do it perfect. I ain't tripping on none of these bitches because I'm worth it. Yeah, trick. The helicopter come with security, holding choppers, land, hop off the plane, get inside the mouth with you Chewbacca. When you speak up on my name, I just pray that you do it proper. Best lyricist in the game, probably right next to Biggie Papa. Look at you and look at me, little nigga. You what it do, I'm what it be, little nigga. Till my shoe from my knee, little nigga. I'll air out all your loved ones I see, little nigga. Nah, I ain't fucking with you till I think you get the picture. Spending grands on bitches and $1 million on switches. Ain't shit sweet. Everybody think you like delicious. Making ends meet fight, trying to make it out the trenches. Assalamu alaikum, thank God for the fix. Plotting real big play, gotta watch for the snakes. Driving, waking up late, drip, sweat with my heart throbbing. New Batman, made back, triple thread mobbing. This young man, he play 10, probably end up fucking up Beyonce friends. Fuck 'em so good, they gon' have to make it a trend. Fucking on the golf course and fucking in the bands. Me, I go like me, highs grow. Ain't a nigga in the globe that can be my host. Get a nigga to the bone, make it be my rule. Chris Rock, Gusto, bitch, CB4. Sick of all the bullshit, put me on the pulpit. Get up on your ass, hit you hard like a mule kick. Peanut butter outside, inside, cool with. Way more talent than you niggas know what you do with.
Yep. What up, though? What up, though? Salute to everybody that is pulling in. Who is that? Who is that? I'm looking. That looks like. Is that my brother? B9 in the building. Salute to the God. Look at this. Look at this. Somebody look at this. B9 is in the building. Salute, OG. Hope all is well. Von Eric is in the building. Salute to you, brother. Beat extraordinaire. Check him out on the intro beats and check him out for all your instrumental needs. That's my brother Von Eric on the check-in. Shout out to my brother Tom on the check-in. I don't even got to look in the chat. I know what Tom said. He said, Salute to everybody. I know Tom said blessings to all. Happy Saturday. Make sure you put your health on the top of the priority list. The people that are close to you, your loved ones and family, put them up there as well. And enjoy yourself, enjoy your life, and enjoy one another. Gray Pill is on the check-in day 1. Let's go. I appreciate you, brother. And Oz is in the building. Lionesses are pulling in. I appreciate you all. And I can prove it. Take heed to the message is in the building. The Lionesses are pulling in. Shout out to the misses, to the sisses, and to the Lionesses. Make it last. I appreciate y'all. Salute to everybody pulling in and checking in. Y'all seen the title card on the check-in. It was real simple today. The God, Mr.HeSaiD. And again, I'm not the God, not the creator of the sun, the moon, and the stars. But I do feel like I am a God. The God of my universe. Absolutely. And I have the power to give life, the power to take life. That's pretty godly. The power to inspire, the power to manifest. It's pretty godly. It's pretty godly. And I just think that it's a mindset. And again, I'm going to have a lot of information about the 5% nation and the way that we kind of look at things. But it has to be a certain confidence you have about yourself. A certain love that you have for yourself. Self-confidence, self-esteem, all of these self things. This is where it comes from. And it's all based around, you guys seen the trailer, numbers and letters. And if you heard the young man, the light-skinned guy that was in the clip, he said, if you accept these principles and you look at yourself from this standpoint, if you don't see improvement, then you're not one of us. Damn. Let me say that again. He said, if you don't see improvement,
Message.
You doing all of this stuff and it ain't no improvement. You moving in knowledge, wisdom, and understanding and supreme mathematics. Today's the 10th, 1-0. It's August 10th. So today's mathematics is knowledge. Knowledge is the number 1. The foundation of all things in existence. To know the ledge so you won't fall over the edge. And there's a 0 there too. That's cipher. 360 degrees consisting of 120 degrees knowledge, 120 degrees wisdom, and 120 degrees understanding. Zig, zag, zig. From knowledge to understanding back to knowledge. That's the circle. That's a 0. So today's mathematics is knowledge cipher. Build on it. But if you accept these principles and you don't see any improvement, then you're not one of us. Cut and dry. No, it depends. No, it's subjective. No, to everybody else, it's interpretation. We don't do that shit. Shout out to Mona D on the check-in. Hey, sis, I hope all is well. Appreciate everybody pulling in and checking in. And that's our supreme mathematics. And today being the 10th, that's what we build on. So again, the God, not the God, but a God. I know it sounds crazy, right? But listen.
I am a God. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A God. I just told you. That's who I think I am.
A lot of people see things wrong with that. But like I said, when you adopt that mindset, it's a lot of things you're not going to do, be subject to, take into your body, let come out of your body. because you see yourself a little bit different from an 85er. An 85er is 85% of this world is dumb, deaf, and blind. Ain't no it's subjective. Ain't no it depends. 85%. 10% have knowledge, but they don't want to build on top of it. They too lazy to even do anything with it. They just want to sit on the couch, laugh a little bit, watch some TV. But then there's a 5%. There's a 5 remaining percent. And here's something to build on. Either you building or you destroying. Which one you doing? Which one are you doing particularly? If you don't see yourself as a God, you probably are destroying. You probably are making excuses for people that destroy and say, why don't you just let them destroy things? Because that's not godly. The God don't do that. The God don't watch people just destroy themselves, destroy the community, destroy the children, destroy their relationships, destroy business, destroy reputations, destroy narratives, and just stand by and allow them to do it. The God don't do that. The God intervenes. Don't you pray for your God to intervene when you on your fool shit? You pray that he steps in and then make an excuse. Well, God takes care of fools and babies. Five percenters are pretty prevalent in music. Let's take a look at a few.
They're part. This Big Daddy Kane back in the day. Nas is a 5%er. The whole Wu-Tang Clan is 5%ers. Eric B and Rakim. But what does this logo mean? In the name of the gods and the earth. Or it might say Allah right there at the bottom. 5% 8-point lessons of self-awareness. And these are like the major points of what they call 120 lessons. This right here. And these are those 8 points.
120 degrees of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Again, ladies, you wouldn't be in line with a man that has these principles as a foundation. This is a man that doesn't seem honorable, admirable, knowledgeable, logical. I don't know. If I was a lady, I would entertain this guy. Lessons of self-awareness. So self-awareness is primary. Interesting.
All 120 lessons. This right here. And these are those 8 points. Now, I ain't gonna lie, growing up and all through my teenage years and like young adulthood, I always referred to supreme mathematics. Even to this day, like there's just so much truth in it. Each number represents something in itself. And we know the language of the universe is mathematics. See, like this number 0 right here is cipher. And I don't know if they still do that to this day, but back in the day, like the 80s and the 90s, they used to stand in a circle outside and build with each other. That's the number 8 is build or destroy. But they would build with each other. That's just meaning like giving different knowledge to each other and talking about.
How they build now? How do they build? How do the young men build with each other now? It's impossible. It's impossible because you got to consider their triggers. And OG, you're talking in parables and you're so long-winded, OG. Oh my God. Y'all talking these cliches and they don't even allow you to build. They try to throw a landmine. They learn from the ladies that they accompany. Stockholm Syndrome is real. How y'all doing out there in the chat? See the pleasantries getting exchanged. Mrs. chimed in. What you say? We are not perfect as humans naturally. I'm just saying. It's work to try and be better every day. Pleasantries getting exchanged. Wu-Tang Clan, Rakim, Nas. A lot of people that a multitude of people listen to are of the 5% nation. Take heed to the messages here. OG, you too old. That's what they say. OG, you are too old. So again, you know, I step back from the circus and say, well, okay, yo, young ass, figure it out then. Figure it out. You ask for help. The tutor comes to help you. You say, tutor, you tutoring wrong. Pass the class yourself. Then. Good luck. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. The God, Mr.HeSaiD. Not the God, just a God. Either you building or destroying. The power to take, inspire, give life, godly. But let's take a look at a video from our trailer.
The white man today is the clear example that God lives, moves, and acts through human beings. You sit around.
Wait, what he said? He said the Caucasians? Damn, honorable? You gotta make this make sense, honorable Elijah. The Caucasians? The snow bunnies. Goddamn snow bunnies. I got to hear this. I got to hear this.
The white man today is the clearest example that God lives, moves, and acts through human beings.
Yeah.
You sit around, you see it rain. Oh, it's raining. You say, God did that.
Mm.
You hear thunder. God is talking to his children.
Damn.
White folks say, it's raining. How does that happen?
Damn.
He said, I can do that.
Damn. What y'all think? Feel free to let it go in the chat. I'm going to drop the link in a second. Feel free to let it go in the chat.
Now he seeds the clouds and makes rain. Talk to me. You see the sun. Isn't it marvelous? Ooh, look at that sun.
Yeah.
White folks say, I can do that. He experiments with the atom of the hydrogen. Now he says, I can create a sun. God said he's going to make life. You sit around and say, look at it, isn't it wonderful what God had done? White folks say, sure is. He gets in a laboratory and say, now look what I have done. God put a planet in space spinning. White folks say, that's marvelous. I'm going to put me something up and let it spin too.
Yeah.
You sitting around talking about it's a shame the way people is these days. I don't know what done got into the people. They so crazy.
Damn.
White folks say, I know what got in them all right. He's now studying the DNA. Going into the very genetic coding of the thing. To cut out the infirmity or to add in something.
Yeah.
He's not a fool. He's showing you that God was, God is, God shall always be a human being working through human beings for the benefit of human beings. And you that are looking for God in space, you will always be the slave of a man who knows the reality of God. And that is why you are under white people and they are over you, because you are worshiping a mystery God. And the white man says, I am God and I will make you bow down and worship me.
Damn. What y'all think? What do you guys think? I heard that. I was pretty intrigued. Mrs. is eating her popcorn. Let me take a sip of my orange juice. Sis is looking. My people, that means that we can do it too. Or at least have the mindset. At least have the wherewithal and the aspiration. It can turn into something. You plant the seed, it may be able to grow. But the priorities, what we hold near and dear, it's not godly. Not how the God moves. We look at the sun and the moon and the stars in amazement. But there's other people looking at it differently. So I wanted to plant that seed and let's keep going, because in my opinion, there are a few godly figures that walk amongst us. And I don't bestow this upon them. This is by popular consensus. Let's take a few names just to start. Michael Jordan. He's not a god. Michael Jordan is not is Michael Jordan a god? Ask Michael Jordan and he'll say,
I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god. I just told you. That's who I think I am.
Simone Biles. Simone Biles is the most decorated Olympian to date. I'm not even watching the Olympics, but I heard she won everything and been winning everything, and she's the new Michael Phelps. And she said, nah, I ain't no new Michael Phelps. I'm the first fucking Simone Biles. Fuck wrong with y'all?
God. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god.
And Serena Williams. She's not a god. She's not a god. Again, I'm not bestowing this title upon them. This is who popular consensus, pop culture, household census, they say this. So let's take a look at a few of these gods and goddesses that walk amongst us. Michael Jordan is first up. Damn. All of y'all who buy sneakers and worship him as a god need to send a text to his son. Tell his son he a god. And he shouldn't be disrespecting God's name like that. And if y'all think these fake ass Christians that will disrespect the living, walking God that walk right in front of them and say good morning to him every day in that $1 million mansion, they disrespect him. You think they don't disrespect the one that they imaginarily think sits in them clouds up there and controls everything good that happens to you, but all of the bad stuff is the devil?
I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god.
Great Pill said, I ain't never owned a pair of Jordans. My man. Somebody tell his son he a god. Because his son is doing lines with his girlfriend. Put up a picture of his girlfriend. I wonder what she looked like. Somebody need to tell him that his daddy is a god and he's disrespecting God's name. Put some respect on their names. Put some respect on their names. This nigga sniffing. Got a Jordan tattoo on his. That's a Jordan tattoo on his chest. This nigga's 85ers, man. This is what I mean about 85% of society. We ain't even got to talk about men and women. 85%, especially all of these, I'm spiritual, I don't ascribe to you, is a motherfucking demon, B. Y'all ain't got no God in y'all. And that's why when somebody come around you and say, look, I don't operate like, the God is in me. The God is in me. Peace, God. Look at yourself as God. Have some esteem for yourself. Let me ask y'all a question before we move on. Do y'all think doing a crime is easy or hard? Put a 1 in the chat if you think doing a crime is easy. Put a 2 in the chat if you think doing a crime is hard. Y'all know why I asked y'all that? Because I think it's a matter of mindset. Some people say one, always easy for me, Sean said. Criminal mastermind, always easy. GOAT of crimes right there. The reason I asked that, I believe it's about mindset, y'all. I think it's hard. I think it's hard to do a crime. Maybe just for me, though. Maybe for me, I think it's hard. Only because you gotta have knowledge of the law to know you're breaking it. Even though ignorance, I have you breaking the law pretty easy. But even harder than that, let's get more interactive. Pick a crime. Put a crime in the chat. Any crime you want. I go with one. Selling crack. If I sell crack, I gotta go get the coke, get the baking soda, put it in the damn pot, cook the shit up, make sure it's right, bottle it, cut it up with the little razor, then bottle it up, then go out and sell it, all at the risk of throwing rocks at the penitentiary that my freedom could be taken away. And guess what? I ain't doing all of that motherfucking shit to be risking to go to jail. I gotta do all of this to risk to go to jail for some goddamn Jordans. That's why it's hard for me. Wait, I gotta do all of that shit? I gotta connect with a nigga, gotta bring my gun, make sure I don't shoot. Like, you gotta, and then I might get caught and go to jail at the end of the day. I mean, yeah, that shit's hard to make the decision to do all of that shit. But again, maybe that's me. Maybe that's me. I'd rather buy Jordans over coke. That's a goddamn fact.
Boy, yeah! What?
B9 said extortion. Okay, so I gotta find a store, gotta shake it down, tell them, yo, you want protection around here. That's gotta figure out who's not gonna go to the police. Gotta figure out who's listening. One store might not do it. Now I got to get more stores to cover the spread. That shit ain't easy. And again, all at the stake of throwing rocks at the goddamn penitentiary. You doing all that? I'm not doing all that. There's other ways to get money out here. Most of my crimes low. Speeding, seatbelt. Okay. Low-level crimes. Require less thought, but still, the seatbelt right there. Speeding is, you know, consciousness. We might get emotional, something good on the radio, having a conversation on the phone. Harming others, physical. Yeah, walk up, punch on somebody. Strong arm robbery. That requires a stomach. Stabbing, up close and personal. Bludgeoning with the candlestick. God damn. Shout out to the Clue players. I don't think they're saying them consequences behind that or seeing the consequences behind that. Plausible deniability is always a thing. That's always a thing. It's not very godly either. Not very godly. So again, this is maybe they're bulletproofing themselves because God knows all. God sees all. God ain't got no time for excuses, and he don't make mistakes. Mr.HeSaiD, well, your life can be taken. It can be. That's very human. That's very human. But I could be a martyr. Once my life is gone, I can be talked about like I can do no wrong now. He was the nicest. Your father was the strongest. He was the toughest. He did everything but come back on the third day. But another thing that puzzles me, you lose someone and you forget about the someones that's still here. That's puzzling to me because in Christianity, when Jesus died, the people that were left behind were considered even more. He died for the people's sins, all of the people that came behind. So all they got to do is a certain thing and they can be forgiven for certain, you know what I mean? So it's just the opposite in actual death. We start to focus and again, make somebody a martyr and speak nothing but positivity about them while forgetting the people that's still here that still require attention and still require compliments and consideration and grace and all of that good stuff. So again, the God is in me. I wish I would just, you know, aspire and ascribe to sit beside somebody in this magical kingdom where everybody has a mansion, but only 122,000 of people get in. I'd rather bet on myself. Again, if I got to bet on somebody, I'm betting on myself. That's not even something that Islamic people do is bet on things, but you could believe if I had to, I'm not putting my chips on anybody but me. If I lose, guess who I got to look back and say, listen, could have did some things different. You might have won. So a lot of holes remain for me when it comes to a godly figure that sits above and controls all, but free will is still bestowed upon us. I see it a little different. I kind of see it like, listen to what Rakim said.
The biggest lies in the world is the meaning of God. You know what I mean? But God, man, we believe that it's a mystery. But if you break the word down, God is a Greek word. Goma Bar. Goma means wisdom. The manifestation of knowledge, just like our bodies, the manifestation to our mind. Oz means strength, which a physical being produces strength. Beauty, Dubar, beauty. That's something you see. So wisdom, strength, and beauty. That's the meaning of God. Goma Oz Dubar, G-O-D. That was a term that the Greeks made. So that means it's a physical word. Wisdom, strength, and beauty. So I think that's one of the biggest misconceptions on, you know, something that's very important, and that very misconception has the whole world a little bit confused of what they should do, what they should be doing, you know?
So to help with the confusion, I brought a couple of people. I brought my Baba, the Honorable.
Before I became a follower of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I was in really, I really was in bad shape. And I know, and this is one of the reasons why I have such strong faith in Mr. Muhammad. I know what he has done for me. Not only me, hundreds of thousands of others just like me.
Well, what kind of bad shape were you in?
Well, I was a typical Negro Christian, which
God damn. Brother Malcolm. You about to go in. A typical Negro Christian. And this is where that word comes in that people say don't exist. They say shame don't exist.
Shame.
But let a man go to prison and come out and say he found Islam. Say he's religious after he's come out of prison. He will get shamed. Everybody find Allah or Jesus in prison. That's what they say. That's how they give it up real quick. That's why, again, I like to get way ahead of shit. I ain't never been to no prison for no long term. Of course, 1 or 2 days on that sweep day shit. The 90s was fucking crazy.
Okay.
I ain't never went to no damn prison. And I will let you know, Islam is where it's at. And it ain't no prison that made me say it. It's just more realistic. It's very realistic. Especially for brothers that look like us. Sisters, y'all gonna have to talk to a sister to get the information that y'all need. But brothers, wake up.
Muhammad, I know what he has done for me. Not only me, hundreds of thousands of others just like me.
Well, what kind of bad shape were you in?
Well, I was a typical Negro Christian, which means I got drunk, I lived in nightclubs, gambled.
You think all Negro Christians to do this? I have a very good friend who was voted mostly one of the outstanding 10 young men of the...
Y'all see what he did? This is what y'all say you can't do in 2024. He went straight anecdotal. Am I talking about your friend? You're a whole news reporter, journalist. I don't think you gonna hang out. You don't even like black people. So the ones that you do hang out with, pretty sure they're gonna be on the level. But again, this is something that we're told can't be done. Internalizing and personalizing and anecdotal experience, but he's doing it in 40 years ago.
Of the country, who is a Negro clergyman and whom I have great and wonderful respect for.
Excuse me, you'll find many Negroes who don't do this, but I think
you said you were a typical Negro Christian.
I think your sociologists blow up the fact that in the Negro community is the most crime, the most dope addiction, the most prostitution, the most juvenile delinquency, and the most mothers, unwed mothers, and this is...
Damn. Baba is his red pill. I make fun, but most of the footage that we bring up from back in the days sound very red pillish because why do you think that is?
A curse in our particular society, and I was a part of that. And but after hearing the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I was able to pull myself away from it, along with hundreds of thousands of other black people in this country who are in trap, who have also pulled themselves from it.
It's true that you have a prison record?
Definitely. I was in prison for 7 years. It was in prison that I first heard the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And I might...
Uh-oh. Y'all remember what I just said?
Shame.
You were in prison. You were in prison for 7 years, right? Yes, I was. Did you hear all the stuff I said before that? All that red pill shit I was spitting, you ain't hear. I was cooking. You ain't hear me. You ain't hear none of that shit.
Okay.
All that shit that you say about the community, I was just saying it. You ain't hear that shit.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Disrespectful ass nobody.
After hearing the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I was able to pull myself away from it, along with hundreds of thousands of other black people in this country who were in that same trap, who have also pulled themselves from it.
Is it true that you have a prison record?
Definitely. I was in prison for 7 years. It was in prison that I first heard the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And I might add this, that the first year that I was in prison didn't rehabilitate me in any way, shape, or form. The prisons aren't set up to rehabilitate Negroes.
Damn. Look at the prisons now. Are they rehabilitating Negroes? Are they coming out reformed or better criminals? This was like 40 years ago. Have a good day at work, B. Nizzle. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Mark. Have a good day, man. Y'all be safe. Enjoy the rest of y'all weekend. Take Heed chimed in. Malcolm X is and will forever be the truth. That's a fact. That's a fact.
They're set up to perpetuate the criminal tendencies of Negroes. And it was only after all of the penologists and sociologists had failed, Mr. Muhammad goes into the prisons and takes men like me and others and is able to straighten them out just by teaching them the truth and restoring their racial consciousness, racial pride, and racial dignity.
So it was only right that I bring the Honorable to give us a little bit of information. Let's give him a second.
Some Muslims don't like that I quote the Bible, but what I do with it? See, yeah, it's up on the roster. You don't have my assignment. And, you know, Muhammad could not deal with Christians without understanding the Bible. And if the Messiah would be taught the book and the wisdom, the Torah and the gospel, then don't be mad with me if I show that my teacher has equipped me with some understanding of all the revelations. Now,
that's just journalistic integrity and human integrity. To have knowledge of these books, of these stories, of these situations is just integrity. So, you know, the books are available for all. I suggest that you brush up, read, you know, with a hope to understand. And if you need to ask, use ChatGPT to ask for context. A lot of people talk about context. None of you were there. So ask for the proper context. Hopefully, the artificial intelligence, along with human intelligence, can help you. Just a suggestion.
now remember here, we said at the end of the 6,000 years, we should expect the Messiah, the Mahdi, the coming of God. We already know the 6,000 years is up. Turn the board over. Turn it around, fine.
Damn. They don't know they can just flip the board over? Damn, brothers. Somebody, maybe the brothers is hungry. Get him a bean posse. Maybe he hungry. Brothers, y'all should be able to just flip the board. But the board ain't broke. We gotta get it. Somebody send the plate round for a new board round. Send it round back first. Damn.
Now, if you say God is, listen, supreme being.
Please, in the chat, let me know if y'all disagree with anything y'all hear. He is the supreme being, correct? Let's keep going.
That's an interesting word. Supreme means highest. Being means one who exists and is the author of existence. Well, that which exists or is has to come in three forms.
Have y'all heard any lies yet? If something exists, it can only exist in a certain amount of forms. That certain amount is 3. What say you?
It's either a liquid, a solid, or a gas.
Let's get to the chat, see what they talking about. Okay, take heed, said facts. So far, sounds good to me. I don't hear nothing. Liquid, solid, gas sounds kind of elementary, right? We heard this before. Let's keep going.
Read, brother, read. Well, we never hear that God is a liquid.
Damn.
And we don't.
Wait a minute. I don't know. I gotta check. It depends and shit. Anybody heard God is a liquid out there? Anybody? Anybody? Sisterhood? Well, you know, this one time. Anybody? I know. I know. I know.
Hear that he's a gas. You usually say he's my rock. He's something solid. A liquid, a solid, or a gas. Well, we never hear that God is a liquid, and we don't hear that he's a gas.
I haven't heard that yet.
You usually say he's my rock.
Usually.
He's something solid. He's real. Solids are in three forms. Animal, mineral, vegetable.
Y'all hear any lies yet? Y'all getting quiet in the chat. Starting to feel like high school. Damn. Wake up. You need a Snicker or something? Not yelling and screaming at nobody today. We're not calling nobody no names or nothing. This information today. Peace to the gods and the earths. Shout out to the 85ers. Shout out to the 85ers.
We never heard of God as a corn. Although they liken him to the rose of Sharon and the lily of the valley, but he ain't no lily. And he's no rose. He's not a mineral. You say, but he's not an animal. Well, it depends on how you look at that. See, the word animal comes from the Latin animus, which means that which has life. Now, if it's an animal, then you either will say It's a primate, a mammal, or it's human. And since God is the supreme life, the supreme animus, the supreme life, he ain't no dog.
You lies yet?
He's not a lion. He's not a panther. He's not a tiger. He's not a gorilla. You say, well, what is he? Say, he's the supreme. He said he gave man the best mold or make. And you always, when you refer to him, you refer to him as he, him, king, ruler, master. But he ain't human.
But he ain't human. But he ain't human. What is he then? What is he? What is he? Yeah, I know. What y'all think? What y'all think? I know it's a bit much. It's a bit much, but I wanted to go in this direction, and this is, you know, a topic that I would hardly even want to touch, about religion, about God, about the mindset. But I think that if more men adopted a love for themselves and admiration for themselves, a foundation of a higher power that they can stand on and ascribe to, you would see much better results. A few months ago, I had an episode called, you know, Bring Your Own Foundation. Bring your own foundation. And I found out that a lot of men don't stand on nothing. They more spiritual, and they can't define it with words the way that they move, but they treat everybody so nice. I hear men say, I know what it means to me. I know what it means to me. You sound crazy, sir. Sir, there are codes and laws, and it's written down. There's no way you can stand on that. There are sins, things that you think, things that you eat, things that you say, actions you perform. They're sins. You cannot walk around talking about, well, I don't know them all, but it's about what I believe. No, it fucking ain't. No, it's not. Either you building or you destroying. So let's before we go back to the honorable, let's take it from the top. Yeah. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the God. I'm one half of He Said, She Said, Love and Abundance.
He said, she said.
I'm Mr.HeSaiD, the God.
He said, she said.
And I'm down with the tribe.
Yes, yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. Who got the vibe? It's the tribe, y'all. Tribe, y'all. Vibe, y'all. Vibe, y'all.
I'm not the God, but I'm damn sure a God. You might not agree. You might not think so. But it depends, right? Everybody's different, right? Everybody needs to be considered and given grace, right?
Stop lying.
No, I know you lying, because a few years ago, y'all said all lives matter. Remember when y'all said all lives matter? Yeah, y'all was lying. Y'all was lying. Regular guys that don't have a God mindset, they believe y'all. all lives matter, man. No, they only said that because we say Black Lives Matter. The country combated and said all lives matter. Police lives matter. White people lives matter. Look around now. Look around now. What the fuck is these immigrants doing here? Who the fuck we giving money to these kids, these people in Israel and all lives do not matter. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. And this is again why I speak to the mindset. I'm not the God. I learn about him every week. Go to my service every week. Salute to the One Generation Church. Salute to my brother Sir Hale. Realistic, approachable, and gives the information out in a very realistic way. But a lot of y'all ain't God-like. Y'all don't even have a God mindset. You don't see yourself as something higher, as something more of a higher vibration. And it's shameful.
Shame.
You'll have a baby by anybody.
Shame.
You'll allow any woman to come within your circumference just talking combative and always with a problem to the solution and name calling and judging. And they say they're not judging and judging up a storm.
Shame.
Just recently seen something deplorable. You cannot tell a man about his own wife, his own significant other. Just disrespectful.
Shame.
Disrespectful. But again, they do that with who they can do it with. I'll be honest with you. Either you building or you destroying. You could try to convince somebody, but you won't convince me. Which one are you doing? We got through Michael Jordan. We didn't get to Simone Biles yet. She got drugged for her hair. She's the most decorated gymnast. Got drugged for her hair. That's after she got drugged for her man, right? She's the one that love up on her man. Said her man was... Okay. She's a god. She's a god. They should be building the Simone Biles Institute for little girls that like to flip right now.
Okay.
But nope. They got breakdancing in the damn Olympics. That shit is pathetic. Y'all seen the breakdancing? Y'all, all of y'all, USA, all of y'all watching the damn Olympics. Watching the Olympics, all lives don't matter. What the fuck is these immigrants doing here? Why are we giving these people money? Y'all watching the fucking Olympics. Y'all wild to me. Serena Williams, she got a nigga wake-up call, didn't she? Didn't she get a nigga wake-up call?
Okay.
Didn't she? Wait a minute. Didn't she get a nigga wake-up call? She's a whole god. It's still people who don't know who Serena Williams is. Y'all serious? Is people still with all of this whiteness that she look like now and all of this great whiteness with a blonde fucking wig and shit? They don't recognize her. She's a god. This is what y'all do to gods that walk amongst y'all. Y'all think y'all don't disrespect the one that sit in the clouds up there watching everything that you do? Y'all disrespect him all the time. It's shameful. Paris hotel staff admit that they didn't recognize Serena Williams after claims she and her goddamn little niglet babies were turned away. With all that blonde whiteness flowing from her hair, she got turned the fuck away. That is the worst shit in the world. You are a woman, you want to put a blonde. Ain't blondes associated with dizziness and dingy blonde, dumb blonde, ditzy blonde. And y'all put plop them shits on you. They do that shit with who they can do it with. She got turned away. She got turned away. Michael Jordan's son's putting coke in his nose. Simone Biles get drugged for her hair and for loving her man. And Serena Williams get the nigga wake up call in Paris. Don't they play a lot of tennis in Paris, yo? Don't they play a lot of tennis in Paris? This shit crazy. Anae, I see Anae in the building. Hope all is well. Don't they play a lot of tennis in Paris? They didn't recognize her. But the wigs and the eyelashes and the collagen and the fillers, that's not a problem. You're unrecognizable, but it's not a problem, though. You're one of the most famous, if not the most famous tennis player in the world, and you're unrecognizable. That blonde shit on your head. Take that muskrat off your head. And these are the gods that walk amongst you, people. That's why we don't do that in Islam. You see the fellas that I put up and represented, they got more fucking control over your house than you do. Nas and Rakim and Big Daddy Kane and KRS-One. Okay. And make more sense. And make more sense. And y'all don't even see that they took away the righteousness in hip hop. They took away the 5% gods. They took the gods away and gave you gangbangers. Everybody's a fucking gangbanger now. Just like it was prominent for the 5%ers to be in music, now it's gangbangers. And they get celebrated. They get celebrated. You think I'm lying? I can fucking prove it. I came prepared today with my information. I can prove it. Look. Bam. The couple they love and the couple that they hate. Okay. Look at the couple that they love. Behind bars right now. They was on the tip of everybody's tongue. We might have did an episode or something about them, just showing that they the new Bobby and fucking Whitney. And y'all make these cantankerous, combative cats. These ugly cats. And they fucking 85 uncivilized ass men. Y'all make them famous. Uncivilized like a motherfucker. Being let off a cliff. But look at the couple that y'all hate. Look at the girl y'all drag her for her hair. Y'all drag her because she said her man is the prize. Y'all drag and talk the worst about her relationship. Well, wait till he cheat on you. Wait till he leave you. Wait till this. Wait till that. And if somebody call you a bitch, that's the first thing you focus on. He called me a bitch. Y'all cat bitches are bitches. And y'all are lucky that y'all get to accompany the men that will allow y'all to talk to them crazy, allow y'all to disrupt their conversations, allow y'all to dismantle their thoughts and their trajectory. They allow y'all to do it. And this is why me and the missus and the sisters, we blame the men. Y'all allow these bitches to be in y'all square. Y'all know y'all don't have to allow them bitches in y'all square. This was a man's space. Listen to this right here. This was a man's space. The man in spirit, all of the bad shit that y'all talk about it. We weren't even a part of this shit. But we know that there was a space for men to come and express their feelings and experiences. And guess what? Women fucking ended up there. Okay. And I'm thinking one day, I'm like, the only women that should have been in the man space is women that was speaking for men. If you're not speaking for men in the man space, what the fuck is you doing here? What the fuck is you even doing here? Oh, you're here to disrupt. You're here to set landmines. You're here to see if you could control and tell men, don't talk about that. Don't say that. Don't say this. I used to think, why I don't got a bunch of people, because they don't want to hear no confident man saying, I don't give a fuck about how you feel about what I say. I wish I would let some cantankerous, single, fake hair, fat bitch, and ugly tell me what I could say about my wife that I've been with for 26 years. Bitch, you ain't even 26 and don't got nobody in your life that been around for 26 years. And you telling somebody what they could say about their significant other. Y'all bitches is disrespectful. Y'all don't belong here. And any man that allows you to exist in their fucking aura, that says a lot about fucking them. That's why y'all love simps. Y'all love fat motherfuckers that y'all can push around and suckers. Y'all love them niggas. And they try it over here. They try to jump in inboxes and shit. That shit gets shut the fuck down. I'm telling you, y'all niggas is soft. Don't have no originality, no je ne sais quoi. And y'all call yourself godly and God-fearing and God this, and everybody want to pull up some verses and talk about, get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't know even your own mathematics. You have no knowledge of self, and you gonna give knowledge to somebody? Who you giving knowledge to, dog? You don't have no discipline, can look at you, tell by your size. How the fuck is you a good leader when you fat and everybody in your house is fucking fat? That's fucking crazy. What you leading, dog? What you leading? But again, they learn from the girls. They try to get in front of it and say a skinny nigga is a problem. Okay, keep thinking that. Keep thinking that. All this athleticism, all of this agility, light on the feet. Keep thinking that shit. While you lumbering around and shit, yeah. How long you could do that for, fat boy? How long can you do that for, big chops? Keep it fucking funky. So here's what y'all do. Stay in your fucking lane. Remain godly. Move with a godlike mentality. And I mean in regards to yourself. Because when y'all hear that, that means that you're supposed to allow people to just run all over you and do everything in front of your face. That's not what the fuck I mean. No. Move with a God mentality about yourself, and you won't allow bullshit to go on your watch, electronically or in real life. A lot of y'all niggas is soft. A lot of y'all. That's a fucking fact. That's a fucking fact. The way y'all allow people to behave around y'all and talk to y'all all crazy and just get all out of pocket, like that shit, number one, not necessary. Number two, lacks maturity. And try that shit with the God. But this is the couple that y'all love and the couple that y'all hate. Make it make fucking sense. Let's get back to the honorable. Let's get back to the honorable.
A panther. He's not a tiger. He's not a gorilla. You say, well, what is he? Say, he's the supreme. He said he gave man the best mold or make. And you always, when you refer to him, you refer to him as he. Him. King. Ruler. Master. But he ain't human. Something out there in space somewhere. What's out there in space? Well, see, one day I'm going to heaven. Where is it? Since you're going to make a journey, where is it? Since you really want to go. Don't you want to go? Well, hell, if I say go to Jamaica, you go to a travel agent. He give you a ticket, tell you where you're going to go, where you're going to stay. You're going to heaven. Where is it? It's up there. Who said so? Since it's up, I like to ask you, which way is up?
God damn, the honorable said if it's up and it's stuck, which way is up? Damn. Get him, honorable.
Yeah, who said so? Since it's up, I like to ask you, which way is up? Is the earth flat? The earth is what? Oblong. So if you live on this part, up is this way. If you live on this part, up is this way. If you live on this part, up is this way. And if you live on this part, up is this way. Hey, and guess what? The earth is not standing still. It's moving at the speed of 1,037 1/3 miles per hour. So every hour it's changing. So what was up this morning may be down tonight, huh? So tell me, where's heaven? Say they got golden streets up there. Well, where does gold come from? Does it come from the sky, or do you mine it out of the earth? How the hell did you get gold up in the sky?
Anybody? Beulah. Shout out to Messi. Beulah. Anybody? Sis laughing at me. Great Pill said, man, I can't look. I can't look. Brother is wildin'. Shout out to Great Pill. Appreciate you, Cody. He said, shout out to Krispy Kremes for all my big people. Get it while that red light is on. Get it while that red light is on. Used to inhale them joints like helium. With that red light on, you could do that when you respectably sized. You could eat 3 or 4 of them. Nikki not trying to eat none of them. She's so finicky. She don't want to eat nothing. Chicken fingers and fries, y'all. Chicken fingers and fries. We had to change that though. She changed that. Now she has a healthy appetite, eating more than ever, and no meat. I ain't seen Nikki eat flesh in damn. When the last time? I can't even remember. Oh well. Oh, the fruits in the sky.
See, you got to deal with reality. You've been living in fairyland, and they've been telling you fairy tales, and you've been sucking up fairy tales. See, the white man got you thinking that heaven is in the sky, and all the time he's working the hell out of you to build a heaven for himself right here on the earth.
That ain't hard to understand. You can, play naive if you would like, but that's not hard to understand. What do y'all think? What do y'all think so far? What do you guys think so far? The God, Mr.HeSaiD. Yep, I said it. Yep, I said it. Not the God. A God. Not the God. Not at all. Because then I would be responsible for all y'all fools running around here, and we not doing that. We are not doing that.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Either you building or destroying. Which one are you doing? Which one are you doing? The power to give, take, and inspire life. We saw 3 godlike figures. How disrespectful people are. When you see yourself as an 85er, that's how you move. Uncivilized, like a savage. But you move a little bit different when you got knowledge. When you got knowledge yourself, like y'all seen in the trailer. Information is power. If you don't have any information, then you cannot seize power. And knowledge is power. And gods are powerful because they have knowledge of self. You guys let me know. I could be way off. I'm going to drop the link. 85ers, 10%, 5%, all welcome. While y'all consider, I'm going to play.
Made into slaves by those who teach lies. They don't teach the law of cause and effect. They make the people believe when they see it rain that a spook is producing it. But the rain is real. How then can the cause be unreal? You are witnessing conditions in the world that are produced by real men, but you don't see the real cause of the effect of your own suffering. Because the bloodsuckers of the poor make you think that God is some mystery God. Well, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said to us that there is 5% who are the poor righteous teachers, who don't believe the teaching of lies of the 10%. But this 5% are all wise and know who the true and living God is. And they teach that the true and living God is the Son of Man, the supreme being, the black man of Asia. They're also known as civilized people, Muslims and Muslim sons. Here is a small percentage of people who know God. And when they know God, they have a duty. And that duty is to teach what you know to those who do not know. Then those of us,
me strong man, you need help from me man. Me man give help to woman. She need help opening jaw. Me help with man strength. Man strength pop cap give to wife. You very welcome. Man, much strength.
those of us who are in pursuit of that duty have 10%, the rich, the bloodsuckers of the poor, the slave makers of the poor. They hate the 5%. They have control over 85%. So they turn the 85% against the righteous teacher. This is how they've been able to kill the prophets, kill their communities, because the leaders who are the bloodsuckers of the poor have control over the minds of the masses, and they feed the masses more lies about a righteous teacher, so that the righteous teacher will be persecuted by the 10%, not helped by the 85%, so that they can kill the righteous teacher. But a new thing is happening today. A new thing is happening today.
Shout out to the Honorable. Continue to wake up the people. Again, y'all, a mindset. A mindset. I go off on my tangents, and some people can't hear through the shock value, and I'll be damned if I try to water it down for them. But the mindset of knowledge and wisdom and understanding, how can a man go wrong with that? Let's listen to another one of the brothers. Brother Riz
was through his teachings, he was able to bring out the mathematics, and I think one of the most important lessons, which is called the 12 jewels. And those are knowledge, wisdom, understanding, freedom, justice, equality, food, clothing, shelter, love, peace, and happiness.
What y'all think? What y'all think of those 12 jewels? Do you think a man that tries to live by those 12 jewels is going to be dishonest? Going to be looking to sleep with your wife, steal from you, manipulate you, play the victim. I'm more in line with men that ascribe to this. And I fall out of line at men that are not ascribed to this. So if you don't see me around them, you don't see me chilling with them, they don't ascribe to this. I don't have time to debate, to see if you can convince me or lie, play imposter. I don't. Some may slip through the cracks. They may last for a month or two. But eventually, we are who we are. And again, I would never, ever try to disrespect, denigrate, or speak ill of anyone's faith or religion. But at the same time, when you are a apparent hypocrite to the way that you live, the words that you speak, the Most High that you serve, yeah, I'm going to say something.
Was through his teachings, he was able to bring out the mathematics and I think one of the most important lessons, which is called the 12 jewels. And those are knowledge, wisdom, understanding, freedom, justice, equality, food, clothing, shelter, love, peace, and happiness. So a man must first get knowledge, wisdom, understanding. Once you got that, then you can go for your freedom. But freedom must operate under a law of justice. I'm free to smack you in the face, right? But now justice comes in. That's the reward or penalty for my acts or deeds. So that keeps everybody at equality. Because what? All men are created equal until you do something to break that equilibrium. Now, once you establish that, then what do a man need to strive for? His food. Of course, food for thought and physical food.
Let's stop there. Food for thought and physical food. Most people are just looking, ascribing, subscribing, trying to obtain physical food. No mental food, no spiritual food, no vegetables, just pork and meat, red meat, chicken, pork, shrimp, lobster, hookah, lobster, crab. No vegetables. Food for thought. Not just food for your belly. And again, look around. Look at America. It's not like I'm being mean. You're going to hear I'm mean. You're going to say I'm mean. That's because you're so selfish. All you hear is you. You don't hear. You don't see the lack of discipline, self-control. You don't see that. You'll say a gangbanger got shot and, he ascribed to that lifestyle and he lost his life because of that. And that's why he's not here. Well, eating cheeseburgers and greasy food and fried food. That's what you ascribe to. You chose to do that. And if you're no longer here, do we turn to your children and say the same thing? Well, a motherfucker like to eat double, triple, and quadruple Whoppers and burgers. And he had to have a shake with it and fries. So he's no longer here anymore, little Billy. Is it the same? As he wanted to be a gangbanger, he loved the gang more than he loved his family, and that's why he's no longer here. None of them are here anymore. But mine's is insensitive. No, it's all insensitive. Move more like God, and not like how you want. Not like it's subjective and it depends, because it don't. You could say it do, but it don't. It don't. Look around. Look to the left of you. Look to the right of you. It don't depend. Shit's fucked up.
Now, once you establish that, then what do a man need to strive for? His food. Of course, food for thought and physical food. His clothing. Of course, clothing, for clothing, but a cloak of righteousness as well.
But what do they care more about? Gucci, Fendi, Louis Vuitton, clothes, not a cloak of righteousness, clothes. They focus on one and not the other. And again, when I notice and I point out that you ain't got no pictures on your wall, look like your house stink, you ain't never got your camera on, you put the camera on your floor, that shit got a bunch of shit on there, I'm the one that's mean. No, I'm not mean. I'm telling the fucking truth. And look where we got to, where the truth is more offensive than it being the truth. Oh, you shouldn't have said that the young man is useless. The motherfucker ain't got no kids, ain't got no wife, ain't got no family, and he over 30. Who needs him? Who need him for what? Point it out to me. When Kevin Samuels tell a woman she useless because she over 30 with no kids and no husband, all right, and the same applies to a man. You useless. Who has use for you? If no one has use for you, you useless. Who got use for you? Who needs you? Who wants you? These are questions. I don't give a goddamn if they feelings hurt. Mrs. you hurting feelings. Don't care. Don't care. Do not care. Because don't nobody care about our feelings when they say we old and we long-winded and we speak in parables and we confusing and say cliches and we married and we old. We didn't die. We get teased for not dying. That shit is crazy. Marriage is wrong. Relationships is wrong. Love is wrong. Being old is wrong. And we sit and listen to all of this. Just take it in. But no, I don't hear nobody throwing shots at them saying, why are you attacking people like that? But look, my kind-hearted wife, I tell her this all the time. Your heart is so kind. You always consider. Well, I'm not as kind as you insist. I'm going to say what I want to say. When people get in they fucking squares looking like the goddamn Muppet Show, saying what they want to say with they 9 go along to get along friends in the fucking box, can't nobody tell them nothing. So when I get my 2-3 hours that I go, the link is dropped. And just like everybody else, everybody wants home court fucking advantage. Ain't nobody trying to play on no court that's not their home gym. Because they probably ain't that good. They can only shoot on their court. Again, I ain't never been like that. I was always one that wanted to entertain conversations and go around. But once I start seeing that the men are uncivilized and the women are fucking cats, yeah, I'm good. I'm a drizzle nigga. I will make my attendance a B. Yeah, nah. You won't have no access to me. Not doing it. I'm of the gray pill ilk. We are of a certain ilk. We ain't gonna do all that. Not doing all that. We came in the door the way we came in the door, and we remain the same. Ain't changing. Ain't changing. Again, we're always open for conversation, and there's some things that can be wrong about after mature conversation and articulation, but the way it's performed in these Muppet show boxes, not doing that. We're not doing that. So again, I salute to all of my day ones that remain the same. Keep doing what y'all do. Yeah, them cats. And I'm not entertaining them. And all I see, sis, is when the men that do entertain them and try to coexist, and I allow the ladies that don't agree to come up, they get yelled at, screamed at, disrespected, judged, drugged. And y'all still allow these chicks to be around in the chat, on the panel, in your circumference, in your energy. Fuck out of here. Get up out of here. Y'all don't belong here. Y'all not speaking for men. Why y'all even here? This space was made for men to express their experiences. And they came and called them talking points. I'm like, it ain't no talking point. Somebody in Chicago is saying it. Somebody in St. Louis is saying it. I'm in New York saying it. And I moved to Baltimore. A couple of men there is saying it. West Coast is saying it. And they call it talking points? It's not. It's impossible for it to be. Again, and then Drizzle came. Shout out to Ty Shadow. And they got something to say about men that care about themselves. That's when I'm like, nah, I got to pull back. It's like running on a fucking treadmill and you get nowhere. And ain't nobody willing to say, it's like running on a treadmill. Everybody's stealing each other's narratives and shit. Now men are combative and men don't listen. And men, this is the same shit they said about y'all 3 years ago. What a coincidence. Now average at best is the new thing. You're fucking average. A lot of y'all are below average. That's why y'all cameras stay off. How you not even going to, like, this shit is just starting to just get disrespectful, and I will not be disrespected. Again, you do not have to respect me. I come from Bed-Stuy. It's one thing we know. You don't got to respect me, but you will not disrespect me. I'll just stay the fuck away from you. A drizzle nigga, man. You see that? Look, sandwich. right? Pickle, right? Carrots, apple, chips, juice, drizzle, motherfucking drizzle. Bring me no bread and no meat. Baby, niggas just get bread and then meat and then another bread. That shit like, what the fuck is that? That's a sandwich? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Before Mr. Let Go. Before Mr. Let Go. And he stole that shit. Yeah, all that shit. Italian dressing. You ever put Italian dressing on your sandwich? Man. Throw a little bit of that Italian dressing on your sandwich. Sis said, I cannot. Yeah, sis. Nah, they don't. Nope. Don't nobody see that. Mrs. Bring me something good every time I'm sitting down. Don't nobody see that. Don't nobody see that shit. That shit go unnoticed. But again, let another content creator just get a haircut. They be like, nigga, oh my God, your hair. It's so, where you get your shape up? Oh, the edge. Oh my God. Nigga stunting today. Nigga fresh from the barber. I love that shirt. My cousin got the same shirt. What is that? Is that the new polo? I love it. Mr.HeSaiD, they don't see shit until I tell them they ain't got no fucking pictures on their wall. Then they like, look, I got pictures on my wall, y'all. Don't want nobody to say I ain't got no pictures up. Yeah, you just put that shit up last week. I work on somebody bringing you something to drink. You've been sitting in that room for 4 fucking hours. Work on somebody bringing you something to eat or something. Work on that. And then we give you the next assignment, okay? We get you right. Peace to the gods and the earths. Y'all have no idea how much I appreciate y'all. Young man growing up in New York City. Stopped me from eating pork. Stopped me from talking to stupid people. Stopped me from living below average. Just wanting to do more, wanting to see more, wanting to get out of Bed-Stuy, wanting to get out of New York, wanting to get off the East Coast, wanting to get out of America. It all started from knowledge of self, knowing that a black man was the first man, Asiatic, contributed to so many things. And the 12 jewels are a part of it. So let's keep going. We got food, we got clothes, which is what most people concentrate on, not food for thought and not a cloak of righteousness, but actual food with cheese and bacon on it, typically. And clothes, usually European and tightly cut.
Oh, and it's shelter. A shelter to live in and a shelter to protect itself from negative things in its atmosphere. And once you got that,
a shelter to protect himself from negative things in his atmosphere, and we know nobody gives a fuck about that. They care too much about the house being big and that nobody has to clean it up. As long as we got a big ass house and I'm not expected to clean it and you are expected to pay for it, that's what's important. All of the bills too, motherfucker. Not to protect you from negative things, because we accept negative things. We got bitches twerking at the presidential fucking candidate's party or whatever the fuck it is that she threw. The other ones is a whole rapist that fuck with little kids and hang with Epstein. And this is not a house that protects you from negative things around you, because y'all accept the negative things. Please, you want me to start on the list? I don't have to start on the list. I got a sound that will suffice.
Shame. Shame.
What negative energy are y'all protecting yourselves from? Y'all actually celebrate the negative energy, enable the negative energy, advertise the negative energy. Let some positive energy come around. It don't get noticed. It don't get mentioned. But start dragging, start name calling, start bringing up the camera and putting in the close-ups on somebody, talking about their relationship, judging their relationship, judging their significant other, judging the way they look, judging how big they are. and then say nobody's fucking judging. And the Harrises say, nuh-uh, not us over here.
Okay.
We judging.
Okay.
We fucking judging. And don't forget, don't forget. Keep the same energy. Keep it.
Make it last.
Make them fake ass friendships last. Make them fake ass relationships last. Make them fake ass business partnerships last forever. Be fighting in a year, making streams about each other, calling each other names, and then when they get exposed to being an asshole, you be like, yeah, see, motherfucker is an asshole, but you used to be partners with him. You used to sit right next to him. You used to be friends with him. You were romantically interested in them. Now, they're the devil. What was they when they was sitting next to you? Food for thought and food for your belly. Why y'all concentrate so much on the food that go in your belly? Clothes that you wear and a cloak of righteousness. Why y'all concentrate so much on the European cut shit? Shelter, a house to live in, and a place to protect you from negative influences and energies. Why y'all concentrate so much on how big the house gonna be and who gonna pay the mortgage and having a mortgage instead of rent? Y'all ain't got no righteousness in y'all, but y'all worrying about if it's a mortgage or rent.
Shelter, a shelter to live in and a shelter to protect itself from negative things in its atmosphere. And once you got that, what's left? Love.
Love? You mean the thing that they say don't mean nothing no more? Fuck love. Fuck out of here. Getting together for love? Who the fuck? Nah, that's dumb. That's dumb, OG. Y'all niggas fucked it up years ago. With a girl because you love her? What kind of shit is that? Nah, OG, you gotta make that shit make sense. Nah, OG. Love. Nah, man. Business. You see, you gotta get a license, OG, right? Don't you see you gotta get a license, OG? OG, come on, man. Damn.
You got that, what's left? Love. But what's love without peace? And what's love and peace without happiness? And happiness is total, complete satisfaction with yourself.
They too busy saying it depends. This is exactly why it depends, because they're not happy with themselves. Requires knowledge of self to be happy with yourself, and then righteousness. And not righteousness like I'm right and you wrong. Righteousness like
people don't want to live righteous lives. People look down on the righteous. They say, oh, the word self-righteous. That's like a derogatory statement to call somebody self-righteous. That's like a derogatory statement. But when you look at the real statement, to be self-righteous, right, yourself is right. Myself wants to be right and wants to live right and wants to do right. That's self-righteousness. But in a society of liars and scandal and gossip and all of that, the one who's righteous is looked down upon. And the one who gossips is looked up to. The one who dresses according to the intent of his heart to help people, to heal people, to inspire others who are like him or her, that person doesn't get the airplay. That person's not called to award shows or whatever it is. That person's not there. That person doesn't get the accolades of those who are willing to scandal and gossip and talk about other people and diss other people and all of this type of stuff.
Peace. Peace to the gods and the earths. Peace to the gods and the earths. Because it's disrespectful out here, man.
There's more. Okay. Now, this person is dedicated to the drip. Is that a do-rag? Oh my gosh, y'all, that's a do-rag. Hold on. Wait. Stop the press. Everybody pause. Hold on. Why does the audience have on scarves? This is a do-rag. Oh my.
Damn. Did y'all know that the Olympics has breakdancing in the Olympics now? Breakdancing? Seriously? Breakdancing. In Paris. At the Olympics. Damn. Do-rag right there. Nice rocking of the do-rag.
After today's performance, people are questioning how Rachel Gunn was accepted to represent Australia in this year's Olympics.
Wait, was that a kangaroo hop? What was that? This is the breakdancing competition? That was a kangaroo hop, y'all?
People are questioning how Rachel Gunn was accepted to represent Australia in this year's.
Damn. That was the bunny hop. The baby shark, Nikki said. Damn. Olympics got breakdancing, y'all. We gotta look at this.
Olympics. To qualify, Rachel won the 2023 Oceania Breaking Championships. This was her preliminary routine from that competition.
Wait, so this is the girl that was in the Olympics, and this is how she got there?
People are questioning how Rachel Gunn was accepted to represent Australia in this year's Olympics. To qualify,
that bunny hop takes me out. That bunny hop is crazy. But this is how she got there. This is her preliminary.
qualify, Rachel won the 2023 Oceania Breaking Championships. This was her preliminary routine from that competition.
Is it just me? Looked like she was having a tantrum, just rolling around. You know how kids, they just start. So we got breakdancing in the Olympics. Shout out to all of the people that put in the work. Green Beans is in the building. What up, Green Beans? Ty said, that's the new snake. Lord have mercy. The new snake? God damn. Breakdancing in the Olympics. Green Beans. The hell, Green Beans? Damn. That was crazy. I appreciate y'all chilling out with me, man. We got through our information today, man. It was about the God, the mindset, the 5% nation, the build or destroy mentality. And we got through some good information. So if you want to hit it on the rewind, leave me a comment. Replay gang, I appreciate y'all. And now I'm just running through a little bit of things that I have on TikTok that I thought was worth watching. And
This is why they added breakdancing at the end of the Olympics. Because what is this? Now what is going on here? What's going on? This is why they added breakdancing at the end of the Olympics. Because
what the fuck? Now this is the same girl, y'all. This is the same girl that won her preliminary match, and then she went to the Olympics. This is what she came to the Olympics and did. Is that a floor spin right there she was just trying to do? She won. This is
dancing at the end of the Olympics. Because what is this?
Okay. Snoop, what the fuck are you doing? Snoop, what are you doing there? Who told them they can do this? Did Snoop tell them that they can do this? Did Snoop have anything to do with this? Snoopy. Listen, double OP. Who told them they can do this shit?
They do have a limit of 10 seconds, though. So once that 10 seconds is done, red has to go first. Nice go down showing her
If y'all don't get wait,
heritage.
no, did y'all hear that? A nice go down showing her heritage? What? Did y'all hear that? Y'all ain't hear that. Listen to this.
Nice go down showing her heritage.
No,
showing what heritage? Showing what heritage? What the fuck? Nah, B. We can't have nothing. We can't have nothing. Look like a kid in the grocery store having a fit. Right, right. Like just flaring around on the floor. That's crazy. Who allowed this? Who sanctioned this? I need answers. I need names. I need names. Who the fuck sanctioned the goddamn Olympic breakdancing? Who did it? Jay-Z, was it? That nigga do anything for some money. Is it Jay-Z? Y'all can tell me if it was. Is it Jay-Z? So let's get back to my list. Remember, Serena Williams, we just seen, she got turned away. She's a god.
Media smackdown against a luxury Parisian hotel. The 42-year-old is accusing the Peninsula Paris of allegedly denying her and her kids, Olympia and Adira, access to dine while they're in France for the 2024 Olympic Games.
Damn. 2024, and you telling me it's coincidence that niggas is getting turned away from eating in the restaurant? Can't eat here, nigga. Can't eat here. 2024. Serena Williams. They don't play no tennis in Paris? I'm pretty sure she did a couple of them opens. Wait till Tariq Nasheed get a hold of this. Hope he cooked this shit. Salute to the brother. Salam, bro. Green beans on the check-in. They are going to say they invented it. God damn, green beans. You just gonna say it like that?
God damn!
Missy said, wow, she looked crazy. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure Paris ain't that big. I'm pretty sure, sir. She probably bigger than Paris. Serena Williams.
The tennis legend takes to Twitter airing her frustration, posting a photo of the sign for the luxury hotel on August 5th, writing, quote, "Yikes, Peninsula Paris. I've been denied access to rooftop to eat in an empty restaurant of nicer places."
And it was empty. It was empty. Damn. It was empty. And now y'all know what she getting ready to do.
But never with my kids.
And I had my kids with me. I love my kids, y'all. I just love my kids. I love y'all kids so much. I admire all of the parents that love their kids so much. So nurturing. So caring. So attentive.
Denied access to rooftop to eat in an empty restaurant of nicer places, but never with my kids. She adds, quote, always a first, Olympics 2024. The Peninsula later responds on the social media website, writing, quote, unfortunately, our rooftop bar was indeed fully booked, and the only unoccupied tables you saw belonged to our gourmet restaurant, Luceau Blanc, which was fully reserved. Additionally,
So Serena couldn't get it. It was fully reserved. Fully reserved, Serena. I don't buy it, not one bit.
a rep for the Peninsula Parish releases a statement to E! News in response to Serena's claims, noting the company has, quote, the utmost admiration and respect for the Olympian. The statement.
How? You didn't even know who I was. That's what I mean about that uncivilized shit. Like, this shit is clearly a lie. You have the most respect for you a liar. You didn't even know who I was.
Stop lying. Statement says we can only reiterate our deepest apologies for her perception of tonight's situation. The hotel adds that Serena and her family have always been, quote, more than welcome at the establishment. Serena and her husband, Alexis Ohanian, have been spotted taking in a variety of.
Alexis? Alexis? Damn.
The Olympic Games over the past few weeks, including cheering on the women's gymnastics team, occasionally bringing their daughter Olympia to.
She got a white husband and some blonde hair. I want to share a screen with y'all. Been talking about God and how I think I'm a God. Not the God. Not the God. Just a God. What y'all think about this? Give y'all a second. What y'all think about that? Oh, you need another second? What y'all think? But you want a real nigga, though. Yeah. Right. Right, green beans. It's crazy. It's crazy, sis. That's why I said it's a mindset. And again, you can try to act like I'm being mean. Oh, Mr.HeSaiD is so mean. The way he talk about people, and he talk about people's size, and he talk about people's houses, and he talk. No. That's what you hear. That's your selfishness. Everything's about you. But I'm speaking to parenting and discipline and morals and standards and integrity and what we subscribe to, what we ascribe to. And for modern Black women, fake hair, fake nails, fake eyelashes, they are defended, made excuses for, campaigned, advertised. Some women are shamed if they don't use these things. But again, this is, such a subjective conversation. I don't agree. I don't agree it's subjective. I don't agree it depends. I don't agree. I believe people subscribe and ascribe to the things they want to. And of the God mindset, of a higher vibration of thinking, of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, even something that somebody in their Bible, Solomon, the wisest, that's all he asked for. He didn't ask for stuff. He asked for knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. And I said, coincidentally, those are pillars of the Islamic faith, of the 5% nation, of the fruit of Islam, of the nation of Islam. Can't be that far off. Shout out to Vaughn Bryan on the check-in. Salute. Hope all is well. So I said, you know what? I can fall in line with that. And just like politics, it's not something that I have a pre-allegiance to. I am not one side or the other before I hear everything, before I get the information. Remember, information is power. Knowledge is power. So when I see you guys pledge your pre-allegiance to one side or the other, one candidate or the other, the rapist or the molester or the persecutor and you pre-allege, you pre-aligned, you already know who you going with, y'all are cowards. Cowards, and you don't move God-like. Because he thought for himself. Thought for self with knowledge of self. So to see everybody that leans into election time, leaning into all of this great information, kudos. But like my brother Trash Can said, I hope they keep this same energy throughout. Because again, consciousness is consciousness, and we hang our hat on consciousness. We always have been aware that there's candidates and that they need to ascribe to our family's values and what we have in line for our family in order for them to win our vote. It's not preordained or pre-alleged or pre-given to anyone. But we see so many people that fall into these lines, that fall into, again, this selective outrage, selective curiosity. So good luck. Good luck. Check out our video, Who Are You Voting For? On YouTube, TikTok, and everywhere else social. Check us out on Rumble. Put in the comments who you voting for. In the comments of the video. You don't have to put it in the comment here. We don't want to put nobody on blast. Who y'all voting for? Who y'all voting for? The molester, the rapist, the molester, the guy that tried to lock up all of the black boys for something they ain't do, or the girl that tried to lock up all the black boys? Shit is crazy. But again, when everything is so easy, I guess it's easy to fall in line. But for me, it's not easy. It's not easy for me to go into a booth and pick the lesser of two evils. That's not easy. What did I say a couple of hours ago? She said. I'd rather bet on myself than bet on somebody else to lose the farm, to lose. Oh, I could lose. I'm pretty sure I could lose better than you. So I'll go in there and write my name on the ballot before I write the pick, the lesser of two evils. Shout out to everybody who don't. But what y'all think about this statement? Quiet in the chat. Y'all get quiet when it's stuff that's, speak up. You gonna tell nobody. I got the replay chat off. They ain't gonna see it. Sis said it's crazy. This is their God. Fucking blonde wigs on women. Blonde. You pick blonde. Of all colors, you pick blonde. Serena Williams picked blonde. Y'all serious? I'm just cut from a different cloth.
educating the people to the fact that they should arm themselves for self-defense. You see, educate them to what the power structure is doing to them, that they've made racism the primary objective that the people have to deal with when we mainly have to deal with capitalism. You see? The more we intensify the struggle, you're going to see more and more where they're going to start killing us because they got too many of us in jail now. And they don't want no more of us in jail, so they got to kill us. So it's not fun having all these people in jail. But these are freedom fighters. They're the vanguards. And they're here to liberate the people. And they know they either have to go to jail or die. And if you're not prepared for that, then you don't belong in the Black Panther Party.
Y'all see that? Sounds similar to the 5% Nation. If you adopt these principles and you live by them and you don't see any improvement, you're not one of us. And that young lady said, if you're not willing to die or go to jail because you are a Black Panther, you might as well not even join. You might as well not even join because they understand that there's a calling, that there's a sacrifice. Gods make sacrifices. They give up their sons so that you ignorant, uncivilized 85ers can go around acting like and saying that you love God and you ascribe to God and you follow God, can't even name the sins, don't know the commandments. Everything is subjective. You're not really religious. You're spiritual. Y'all cowards. What do you actually stand on? Because you damn sure are not Christ-like. You don't move like how he moved. So exactly what are you doing out here exactly? And nobody's judging, but at the same time, everybody judging. So who you moving like exactly? YSL Woody for president. Y'all see what my sis said? And y'all seen what he said in the clip that I showed in the trailer? You got to speak to me like I took special ed classes. You got to speak to me like, you know.
Look, I took special ed classes. You got to talk to me in a way that I can understand. Sure.
Mm-hmm. That's 85er talk right there. I didn't take special ed classes. I took accelerated classes. I got a Regents diploma and graduated cum laude in college. I'm not no 85er. You ain't got to talk to me like that. So when you say it depends and everybody's different and all women ain't the same, you telling that to a 50-year-old man that you make fun of for being old because I didn't die? You making fun of me because I'm old and you telling me some shit that I learned when I was 5 years old. And again, I see men that adopt this shit. Yeah, everybody's different and it depends. And you think I don't know that? You think I don't fucking know that everybody is fucking different? If 85% of y'all the same, how different is y'all? Y'all all 85ers? Walking contradiction, sis. And again, say they love God, say they God-like, they want something God-fearing. Don't go to fucking service. Don't listen to what the fucking people say. Don't even look for context. Last night, I was thinking, I'm like, yo, can I go to ChatGPT and say, yo, ChatGPT, can you give me the proper context for this Bible verse? And it did. And it did. But I see people arguing for hours. It's subjective. It depends. It's up to interpretation. How the fuck can we all live by it if it's up to interpretation? If you interpret this and I interpret that, how the fuck is we living by something in unison? Y'all don't even know what direction up is. But heaven is up there, paved with gold. It's fucking not true. And it ain't nobody that ever went there and came back and said, nah, fam, it is true. So miss me with that shit. Again, I ascribe to something more realistic. I have to. It's just the way I was brought up. Check this out. I went to ChatGPT. I picked a Bible verse. I said, how do I do this? I said, pick a verse. That's how you do it. I picked a verse, one about money. And I typed in ChatGPT, what would be the proper context of this Bible verse? And the Bible verse said, for the love of money is the root of all kinds of evil. Some people eager for money have wandered from the faith and pierced themselves with many griefs. So I asked for the proper context. And can y'all hear this?
This verse, 1 Timothy 6, verse 10, is often cited to discuss the dangers associated with greed and the pursuit of wealth.
Can y'all hear that? Y'all probably couldn't hear that. I didn't see the microphone moving, so I might have to read it. Let's see what it said. This verse, 1 Timothy 6, chapter 10, is often cited to discuss the dangers associated with greed and the pursuit of wealth. Here's the proper context for understanding this verse. Now, what y'all gonna say? It depends. It's the computer. It depends on if the computer went to church or not and what Bible the computer. It's a fucking computer. Ask it for more sources. Ask it for what you want. But you got to have the wherewithal, the originality, and the courage to say, you know what? I want a specific thing from you, ChatGPT. Give it to me. And it did. It said the context in the letter. Timothy is a letter written by the Apostle Paul to his protege. That sounds straightforward. Sound like Paul wrote a letter to Timothy. Paul wrote this letter to give Timothy guidance on how to lead the church in Ephesus, addressing various issues, including false teachings, proper conduct, and the responsibility of church leaders. Is that the proper context? Is that not the proper context? Did the artificial intelligence give me the wrong context? Because I see men arguing about, oh, you took it out of context and it's interpretation and you didn't know. And you read the passage, but you didn't read the one before it and you didn't read the one after it and you didn't read the book. If y'all, the context of the passage, Timothy is part of a larger passage where Paul is advising Timothy about contentment and the dangers of pursuing wealth. That seems pretty straightforward. Paul emphasizes that godliness with contentment is of great gain and that people should be satisfied with having the basics, food and clothing. The desire to become rich, Paul warns, leads people into temptation, traps, and harmful desires that can ultimately destroy them. Sound wrong? Sis said we can hear it. So let's play it. Let's let them do the work.
This verse, 1 Timothy 6, verse 10, is often cited to discuss the dangers associated with greed and the pursuit of wealth. Here's the proper context for understanding this verse. Context in the letter. 1 Timothy is a letter written by the Apostle Paul to his protege, Timothy. Paul wrote this letter to give Timothy guidance on how to lead the church in Ephesus, addressing various issues including false teachings, proper conduct, and the responsibilities of church leaders. Context of the passage. 1 Timothy 6:6-10 is part of a larger passage where Paul is advising Timothy about contentment and the dangers of pursuing wealth. Paul emphasizes that godliness with contentment is of great gain, and that people should be satisfied with having the basics, food and clothing. The desire to become rich, Paul warns, leads people into temptation, traps, and harmful desires that can ultimately destroy them. Key points in the verse. For the love of money. The verse doesn't condemn money itself, but rather the love of money, the excessive desire for wealth, which can lead people to prioritize money over their faith and moral values. Is a root of all kinds of evil. This phrase indicates that the love of money can lead to various kinds of evil behaviors, not that it is the sole cause of all evil. It's a warning about how the pursuit of wealth can become a source of many different wrongdoings. Some people, eager for money, have wandered from the faith. Paul is likely referring to individuals who, in their pursuit of wealth, have strayed from their Christian faith, prioritizing material gain over spiritual values. Pierced themselves with many griefs. This suggests that those who chase after money often end up causing themselves great distress, as the pursuit of wealth can lead to personal, emotional, and spiritual harm. Overall message: Paul is teaching that while money itself is not evil, the excessive desire for it can lead to moral compromise, spiritual downfall, and personal sorrow. He is encouraging believers to find contentment in godliness and to avoid the traps that come with greed and the relentless pursuit of wealth.
If I had the want to go into this topic or want to get this information, I probably would have stumbled upon this a lot earlier. I say that to say, how come the people who hold this topic so near and dear to their heart, how come they haven't went this diplomatic route? A route where we can get something objective and get some information from something that is artificially intelligent. Artificially intelligent. Forget our individual human intelligence and the interpretation of a book that's been around for thousands of years and caused thousands of wars and killed millions of people. Let's see if we can get a overall general understanding or a proper context of what they talking about. And this might not even be right, but it's an attempt. It's an attempt at gaining some understanding. Sis said it was able to be heard, so hopefully you guys got all of that. The computer, not Apple. What good is the computer? Got some information in there. And the computer is as good as the person that's operating it. If you don't have any aspirations or ideas or original thoughts to work off of, to build on top of, then it's going to be useless. Oh, I'm sorry. Too soon for that? Was that too soon?
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
But if you know what questions to ask, if there's specific information you want to get and you guide it, all it does is do what we tell it. So for somebody to say the computer is bad, maybe the person that's typing on the keyboard, no, you might want to. But that was some information from ChatGPT just to give me some context of a certain Bible verse. And I has some really good information in there. It said, money ain't bad. It said the verse doesn't condemn money itself, but rather the love of money, the excess desire for wealth. So why have a 2-year back and forth conversation about, is it the love of money? Is money the evil root? Money's not evil. Money is evil. Obviously, money is just money. It's not evil. It's not good. It's money. Your intentions, the person who holds it, now that's different. While money itself is not evil, the excessive desire for it can lead to moral compromise. We see that. Spiritual downfall. We see that. And personal sorrow. We see that too. So again, you'll never hear me saying I'm a super Christian. I don't ascribe to Christian faith. I'll let you guys know I'm from the nation. Peace to the gods and the earths. And you don't hear us every week talking about Allah and talking about religion. We try to stray away because we know how sensitive of a subject it is. We know how mature of a subject it is. And not everybody's going to be able to coexist within this conversation. But to sit back and watch a bunch of 85ers yell back and forth, telling each other that they asked the wrong questions, telling each other that they're having the wrong conversations, telling each other that they're interpreting it wrong, telling each other that their pastor is not giving them the right information, telling them that they're a part of the wrong church family. You guys it's disrespectful. But when you're uncivilized with no knowledge of self, I can't expect otherwise. But what we can do is we can put information out to let you know that There's a 5% that see what you're doing. There's a 10% that see what you're doing, but there's only a select few that's going to say something about it. Lack of knowledge is ignorance. Ignorance goes along with negligence. And sis, this is what makes so much sense. This is why I notice so much negligence. It's not just attention. Neglecting somebody is not just turning your back and not talking to them. Neglect is the failure to be cared for properly. Hey, Gail, hope all is well. She said, greetings to the host and the chat. Gail at night is in the building. Hey, Gail, hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend.
Okay.
And today we had a nice conversation. The title card said, the God, Mr.HeSaiD. The God. Peace. And I'm not the God, but I am a God. I am. Either you building or destroying. I think that's the mindset. Not like I'm a superhuman being. I think I have a certain mindset that I will not ascribe to. I will not perform like. I will not behave in the manner of something that is not self-confident, self-assured, respectable, and thinking about the people that are in my circle and in my family. And I will always be a projection and a representation of them and of that and of the nation and of my brothers and sisters. And you would never see me yelling back and forth with anybody, calling them all types of names. You will not. You will not see me going back and forth with a lady, yelling at her. You won't. But you will not see me getting disrespected. You will not see me getting talked to like I am not a father and a husband and a brother and a cousin and an uncle and a friend and a teammate. You do not have to respect me, but you will not disrespect me. And I believe this is why my audience is as such. This is why my circle is as such and why it fluctuates the way it does. But the core members, the people that's been around from, long time, elementary school, junior high school, college, teammates, all still around. So I value relationships. I value people and will continue to do so. And when people don't, deserve or warrant my courtesy, kindness, professionalism, they won't get it. The power to give, take, and inspire life. I think it's godlike. Again, not the God, but a God. Maybe not a God to you, but in my world, absolutely. And I have the power to do all of those things. 3 godlike figures that walk amongst us that we disrespect. Just 3, because there's more. And again, I didn't, give these people this title. This is what pop culture has done. Michael Jordan, y'all see his son putting that shit in his nose? Do he know who his daddy is? Because that man's a god. That man went from nothing to something, created a generational fortune. And that boy shoving it up his nose. Can you imagine if Michael wasn't on this earth? Can you imagine how much stuff he gonna be shoving up his nose when Mike leave? Simone Biles, she's a goddess walking amongst us right now. The most decorated Olympian walking around. She was getting drugged about her hair a couple weeks ago. A month ago, she was getting drugged by a man and how she loved him. Do I have a video? I might have a video. Let's see. Michael Jordan, we had your son on blast. Serena, we seen you. Simone, let's see. Do I have Simone in here anywhere? Because I think the young ladies was talking about her. Let's see. Damn. I ain't gonna give y'all that secret yet. That's a secret. Y'all let me know if y'all want to know. If you want to know if a woman is obsessed and inspired by you. Because I'll let you know. Let me look for some more. Because I think she was getting drug about her hair by somebody. Let's type it in. I'm not in no rush. Y'all in a rush? Y'all got something to do this weekend? What y'all doing tonight? Me and the missus would usually be going to karaoke, but we are not tonight because we have to take a drive tomorrow and go to a memorial service. So this is a little bit of normalcy that I'm gonna get. Before we go down to New York City to say goodbye to my nephew. So yeah, that's that. Let's see.
To her Instagram story, the 8-time Olympic gold medalist Simone Biles shot back at haters who criticized her hair during the Olympics. In a post to her Instagram story, the 8-time Olympic gold medalist said that her hair was done, but the bus has no AC, and it's like 90,000 degrees. Biles followed up with a post telling viewers, next time you want to comment on a black girl's hair, just don't. This is not the first time Biles has responded to criticism about her hair. In an interview this month with Elle, Biles said, I used to worry about my hair being considered not professional, but I'm not embarrassed about it anymore. Biles' hair was in a bun as she completed the floor routine that delivered the USA women's gymnastics team a gold medal. And
Won a whole gold medal. Ain't got nothing to say but something about her hair. Her hair. Simone Biles, y'all. Again, this is a goddess walking amongst us and we don't respect her. This young man don't respect his daddy, who's a god walking amongst us. The restaurant didn't respect Serena Williams, who's a goddess walking amongst us, most decorated tennis player. Where does the respect actually happen? I think the mentality has a lot to do with it. I think we as people have to see ourselves as something a little more higher in regards to vibration. And then we start to get different results. And fellas, this has a lot to do with you. A lot. We cannot allow people to talk to us any kind of way, behave any kind of way around us, allow us to walk on eggshells, emotional or conversational. It sets a horrible precedent. Ty Shadow checked in. He said, you know. We want to know. Okay, Ty Shadow. Let's see if we can make that happen for Ty.
What do you want to know if a woman is obsessed and inspired by you? Listen to her insults. When they say stuff like, oh, you think you're better, who you think you are, what are your credentials, oh, your nappy hair, your man must be cheating, your husband is this. They're secretly obsessed and they want your life. I'm telling you.
Damn. She's just gonna put it out there like that? Sis. Damn. When they spew all of that hot toddy out their mouth, y'all. Damn. Sis said that's a fact, Jack. Damn. I heard that, sis. Damn.
Your man must be cheating. Your husband is this. They're secretly upset and they want your life. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, listen to what they're saying. Listen closely. When they say those things, they want to be you. They wish someone thought that they were better than them. No one thinks that about them, so they're upset about that. When they throw out things about your hair,
Yeah.
they wish that their hair would grow past their eyebrow.
Damn. She going in. I better leave this woman alone. I don't want no smoke with this woman right here. Damn. She ain't playing with them, yo.
About them, so they're upset about that. When they throw out things about your hair, they wish that their hair would grow past their eyebrow. They wish it.
Wait, they eyebrow? Damn. I gotta get that soul glow or something. Do a finger wave or maybe do like a S curl or something. You know what I mean? Make it crunchy.
It would, but it won't. They wish somebody could even talk about let alone a husband, a man. They don't have any of that, so they'll say those things. So you have to be very careful of the women who throw these insults. They are inspired by you, and they are obsessed, and they don't know how to say, "Hey, sis, how did you get that?
Damn.
How did you get this?" They can't say it. So instead, they throw those insults. But I promise you, those insults are just pure insecurities.
Damn.
And, desire to be you, but unfortunately they can't be.
Damn. Shit. What y'all think? She went right put it on her. Blame Ty. Blame Ty. Said that's a fact. Yes, ma'am. I am better, goddamn it. I hear you, sis. Ty said fact. Girl, you better preach. I hear you. Yes. Damn. I was wrong. Okay. All right, let's see what else we got here. We're just having a little fun before I roll out of here. Let's see what else is on my TikTok timeline. We got some Olympic stuff up here. We got Michael Jordan's.
The biggest losers that were born with a silver spoon in their mouth. No Diddy.
Damn. You got to say no Diddy with the silver spoon? I guess if anything is in your mouth, right? And that's a pause. Got a pause. Yeah, I think.
Damn!
Yeah, that's definitely a pause. Yeah. Anybody born with the silver spoon in their mouth? Pause. Was anything in your mouth when you was born? Damn. That's crazy. It's crazy.
That were born with a silver spoon in their mouth. No Diddy. Bruv, you know how much of a reject and a fucking loser you gotta be to be Michael Jordan's son and just fuck it up. Like, as bad as things. Diddy's sons, they be keeping it swagged out. They be looking cool. Like,
did he say Diddy sons? He just said, did he just say Diddy sons? They don't gotta do nothing. They daddy do. You know who they daddy is? You do. Damn. He said Diddy sons. Serious, nigga? Damn.
they be trying to do their own little thing. They be chilling. Their very existence isn't to fuck up Diddy's legacy. Diddy did it on his own.
Damn.
Marcus Jordan, he's up there with crack-smoking Joe Biden's son. What's that nigga's name? What's Joe Biden?
Damn. Hunter catching strays. You don't even know his name. He catching straight strays. His name's Hunter, man. And he do be smoking crack. It's fucked up. Damn. Crack? Still smoke crack. Yeah, his name's Hunter, dog.
Joe Biden's son. What's that nigga's name? What's Joe Biden's son? The one that be smoking all that crack? Like, you're on that list, my guy.
God damn, y'all heard the way he said that? The one that be smoking all that crack? God damn. Nah. I don't think the words do justice. Right?
God damn.
Guy? What's that guy's name? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Hunter Biden. It's like the all-time loser list. Like the niggas who were born with $1 billion trust funds. You got the key to the whole wide world. What are you gonna do? My nigga, like, first of all, all of these things have one thing in common. Loser mentality. They couldn't live up to their fathers. You know, a son wanna,
Damn. Damn. You can't win for losing, man. Damn. So I strive, I become the best at my field, or I become really good at my field, and now I'm the reason that my child becomes a loser or a failure or something different. That's not that. It's on me. It's because I was, damn.
These things have one thing in common. Loser mentality. They couldn't live up to their fathers. You know, a son wanna, they wanna walk in.
Couldn't live up to their father's what? That's crazy, academics. They father expectations. I don't think he expects him to be better than him at basketball. I think he might expect him to not be a cokehead though. I don't know. I might have to check with Mike on that. Cause y'all be talking about it depends and shit. Mike might, y'all don't know. Mike might want his child to be on coke. He might say, you never know. It's not your family. You don't make as much money as Michael Jordan. You don't have the right to be saying anything about. Shut the fuck up.
Their father's like footsteps. If your father was an astronaut, you're gonna like space. That's usually what it is. You get what I'm saying?
If your father's an astronaut, you usually gonna like space. Is that true? Is that true? Y'all let me know. Let me know. I don't know about that.
You're gonna walk in their father's like footsteps. If your father was an astronaut, you're gonna like space. That's usually what it is. You get what I'm saying? You even want to be better than him, or you want to be as great as him, right? But here's the thing, I get it. This nigga couldn't jump a lick. The nigga can't jump 3 inches off the motherfucker. Like, I don't know what type of DNA Jordan had, but you know Jordan was off all that yak, Jaeger, and all that type of shit.
Damn. So he is like his father then. So his father was an addict too. So he's an addict. Wait. Maybe he is better than his father because his father was only addicted to alcohol and maybe some gambling, right? This nigga's addicted to cocaine, nigga. What you talking about? This shit crazy. And it's Michael's fault that his son is addicted to the cocaine. Not necessary. It's his daddy's fault. It's his daddy's fault. Damn, Michael. How dare you be the best basketball player? Damn.
You know Jordan was off all that yak, Jaeger, and all that type of shit. I don't know.
Ain't nothing wrong with, is something wrong with drinking a cognac now? I don't drink cognac. I like tequila personally, but a Jaeger and a cognac, like he said, that's wrong for the best professional basketball player that we know. You want to have a drink? All right.
All that yak, Jaeger, and all that type of shit. I don't know what type of pre-cum created this motherfucker right here. He can't jump, he can't dribble.
Wait, what did he say? He don't know what type of pre-cum created him? Damn, academics. Damn, I don't even want to. Damn. Eat the carrots. Damn. It's crazy.
I don't know what type of pre-cum created this motherfucker right here. He can't.
Yo, that's crazy. Pre-cum? Salute the Black Man Unfiltered in the building. Appreciate you, bro. I was trying to watch last night. I'm not sure what time they got to Little RT. I'm going to have to go back and check because I was there for a while. And then I had to run and grab my daughter from work. I think she got off at like 11 or 12 or something like that. And when I got back, they still wasn't talking about Little RT, but I'm not sure if they did in the time that I went to pick up baby girl or if they were going to get to it in a little bit. But I'm definitely going to go back and check it out. Salute to you. Hope all is well. And I also saw in the chat, your presence was requested, I guess. Your presence was strongly requested.
Okay.
So I hope next time you are able to grace the people with your presence because they be looking for you. And good information that the fellas was talking about yesterday. Like I said, I'm going to double back to see if I can grab some of that little RT. But I appreciate you pulling in and popping in. I'm just chilling out today and kicking it. I'm not in much of a rush because me and the missus have an itinerary for tomorrow. I'm going to say goodbye to my nephew. He was 29 years old, passed away from natural causes. So, be mindful of you guys' health. Stay positive, drink water, eat your fruit and vegetables, and check in on your loved ones because, tomorrow is not promised. Went through some good information, and now we just having a little bit of fun. Academics is giving us some information on Michael Jordan's son. And he's wondering what type of pre-cum he was made from. God damn. That shit still sound crazy. Pre-cum is crazy. Thank you, Gail. I appreciate it. She said her condolences to me and the family. I appreciate it. Hank is in the building. What's good, my brother? Hope all is well. We taking a look at Michael Jordan's son right now. Let's take a look.
I don't know what type of pre-cum created this motherfucker right here. He can't jump, he can't dribble. Did y'all ever see him play basketball? He can't do nothing. That nigga listen, when it comes to him, put it like this. Y'all talking about Bronny. When y'all talk about Bronny, y'all just got to remember the OG. We got to create a list, people.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
LeBron looking a lot better in the argument. LeBron is looking a lot better in the argument. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what's up with Mike. His son's dating his teammate, sniffing that cocaine, not respecting his name at all. That's just crazy. All right, let's go to New York City. Y'all want to take a trip to New York? The trip to New York.
They're trying to figure out what happened when a Porsche drove over the strange story coming out of the Bronx, and that's because
oh shit, it's the Bronx. Brace yourselves. I'm gonna tell y'all now. Brace yourself. Bronx. It's the Bronx on deck. Home of the Yankees. Nowadays, even the healthy and young die way too soon. Absolutely, Mrs. Harris. Absolutely. That's why we're going to continue to push what we push. Consciousness of everything. Well-roundedness and consciousness is the key, man. Mind, body, and spirit. Please drink your water. Please be mindful of your health, no matter your age. Again, tomorrow, 29 years old, I got to say goodbye to my nephew. My brother is tore up. Y'all have no idea. But we're going to get through it tomorrow. But until then, like I said, I get a little bit of normalcy until I got to take that car ride. So let's go ahead and go to New York. Let's go to the Bronx, y'all.
because police, they're trying to figure out what happened when a Porsche drove over the side of a parking garage.
It landed upside down, a cell phone and a wad of cash left on top of it. Robert Moses.
Wait, what? A car in the Bronx flipped upside down, and on the top of the car is a cell phone and cash? What? How much cash? Did I hear that right?
Strange story coming out of the Bronx, and that's because police, they're trying to figure out what happened when a Porsche drove over the side of a parking garage.
It landed upside down, a cell phone and a wad of cash left on top of it. Robert Moses has more.
Yeah, that was right. Upside down car, cell phone, cash. Yeah. All right. Let's see where this goes.
It is not a sight you see every day. How did a Porsche plunge from the second level of this Target parking lot just west of the Major Deegan Expressway and wind up upside down with wads of cash, including $100 bills and a...
Wait a minute. Shout out to the Major Deacon. Shout out to the Major Deacon.
Okay.
If you don't know how to drive, don't take your ass on the Major Deacon. I'm going to tell you that. If you are, don't go there. You ain't built like you see. Causes Ninja Turtle and cause a Ninja Turtle now on his shell. Y'all see the phone and the money though. The car is upside down. And that's a nice piece of change sitting up there. And a cell phone. Would you take it? Would you walk over there and take that in 2024? That phone probably recording. The phone right there is probably recording. You would go over there and take that cash off that car. Don't lie. Don't lie.
and a cell phone on its undercarriage. Police seem to be asking those questions.
That was a nice little
undercarriage.
Yo, that was. What's that? It's hundreds.
Police seem to be asking $100 bills and a.
Yeah, it's some hundreds. Couple stacks. Damn.
Cell phone on its undercarriage. Police seem to be asking those questions too. Here's what we know. Shortly after 5 yesterday morning, police responded to a call reporting an overturned vehicle at 40 West 225th Street. Oh, it was overturned all right. And a huge section of the parking deck sat in pieces on the ground. The driver, who presumably could shed light on what happened, did not remain at the scene, according to police. The photographer who shot the...
Damn. Driver said, I'm out, fam. Left his phone, money, car, Porsche. That's some D-boy shit right there. Right? That's some hot boy New York shit. He broke out. He said that we can't find him. That shit gone. Y'all think they're gonna get in that phone?
Me that he could see blood inside the vehicle, suggesting...
Oh, damn. It was a whole drama movie.
Someone was injured, but police say no injuries were reported to them. Authorities say they do not have any information about whether the Porsche was stolen. So the mystery of this overturned blue Porsche remains unsolved.
Damn. Police came and took the car. You know they put that money in their pocket too, right? They say, yeah, gonna have to put this for evidence. It's evident that I should be putting it in my pocket. Damn. Just another day in the Bronx, I guess. Just another day in the Bronx. So how y'all doing out there? I appreciate each and every last one of y'all for chilling out with me. This is the information I wanted to bring you guys today. Let me see if I got anything else that I was trying to get to. Don't think so. I think we got to everything. See what's going on out here in the comments. Salute to everybody that is pulling in. And let me check and see who's on. If I'm sending y'all anywhere, I believe sis may be going live Monday. She ain't giving up no information though.
Okay.
Because they be stealing your shit. With our topic today though, what y'all think about this? What y'all think about this? Give y'all a second. Breathe it in. Breathe it in. Breathe it in. Breathe it in. Shout out to my tribe. Shout out to my missus. Shout out to my sisters. Shout out to the lionesses. Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. Who got the vibe? It's the tribe, y'all. Tribe, y'all. And that would be Mrs. SheSaiD and Red Lipstick Vibes and me, Mr.HeSaiD. We are the tribe vibe. I appreciate you ladies. You cannot treat people like garbage and worship God at the same time. What y'all think? Gail said church. I will be going live tonight. If anyone else live tonight, y'all go over and check out Gail. Make sure you type in. I'm not sure if Nightbot is working. So can somebody drop Gail's channel in the chat while I mod Gail up real quick? Give me 1 second, Gail. And let me look and see if anybody else is not mods in there. Give me 1 second, y'all. I will get to you. So I believe Gail is going live, and I believe that's all I'm going to say. And that's my story. And I'm going to stick to that. So let's go ahead and go and check out our new video, Who Are You Voting For? On TikTok, YouTube, everywhere, social, also on Rumble. And don't forget to check us out for movie night over on Rumble. We had a great movie the other night. It was called Obsessed with Mekhi Phifer. And it was fun. It was fun. Not a lot of twists. A lot of twists. Let me mod a couple of people up real quick. There you go, Hank. There you go, Gail. And there you go, Ty. And Green Beans. Green Beans, you already am on. Von Bryant. Appreciate all of y'all coming through and pulling up. If you got your wrench, just drop something in the chat. Make sure that you got, there you go. Appreciate you, Ty. Make sure y'all got y'all wrench. I appreciate y'all chilling out with me, man. And you could be anywhere in the world on the YouTube streets and you came down my block. And I appreciate y'all for doing that. Let's see. What else do I have? Oh man. This has been an interesting week. Interesting week. I think that's it. I think you guys. Oh, maybe not. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. What is this?
Every day, I'm just not you put a baby in a quick weave. I am just flabbergasted because what made you think to do this? Like, this is an infant. Is it an infant? Or that's a baby? That's
Damn. Is that an infant, y'all, or is that a baby? She don't know. I'm gonna beat her up. Me and her gonna fight. Is that an infant or is that a baby? Wow. Lord have mercy. Shout out to Ty Shadow. Appreciate you, yo. Appreciate you for dropping something in the collection plate. Moderation heard that change jingling in there. And we appreciate all the support. It inspires us to continue to push this content out. And Ty Shadow has put some change in the pot. made it make that sound that we like. So let's give Tosh Shadow a video to say thank you for your kindness.
Brothers and sisters, give me your grit money, give me your weave money, give me your perm money, your Jordan money, your Alizé money, your 40-ounce money. We need the money, brothers and sisters. How about you hit the Cash App?
My bitch better have my money. My bitch better have my money. Through rain, sleet, or snow.
That was a Shakespeare.
My hoe better have my money.
I'm telling you, that boy's a genius. Tell it.
Not half, not some, but all my cash. Okay.
Damn. Salute. Tosh Shadow, we appreciate you, famo. Appreciate you a bunch. All right. Let's get back to it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Ain't nothing to it. Is this a baby or is it an infant, y'all? She gotta know. See, this is what I be talking about. What I be talking about. So because she don't got kids, she don't need to know the difference between a toddler, an infant, baby. Yo, she said y'all find new and creative ways to go to hell every day. Damn. You just put it out there like that. She said y'all find new and creative ways to go to hell every day. Damn. Ain't no joke. Let's hear her out.
Not you put a baby in a quick weave. I am just flabbergasted because what made you think to do this? Like, this is an infant. Is it an infant? Or that's a baby? That's a toddler? I don't know. I ain't got kids.
Damn. Y'all see when damn. When the missus and the sis say there's no more nurturing quality in them no more. They don't even care about being caring. They don't give a damn about what you mean soft and kind and nurturing and shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. This shit is crazy. Is that a baby? Or is that a toddler? Or is that an infant? Or is that a kid? I don't give a fuck. I ain't got no kids any goddamn way. I don't care. Shit. Let me finish dragging these black women. But let a man say something about a woman. You're talking about women. Why are you speaking about women? But look, y'all don't even care. You don't care about the women, the babies, nobody.
Soft life.
Soft life. Soft life.
Shame. Shame.
But nobody judging. Soft life.
Y'all hoes find new creative ways to go to hell each and every day. I'm just... Not you put a baby in a quick weave. I am just flabbergasted because what made you think to do this? Like, this is an infant. Is it an infant? Or that's a baby? That's a toddler? I don't know. I ain't got kids. Soft life. But why would you do this?
Did y'all catch those strays? Soft life. Y'all caught them strays because she damn sure put them at y'all. But let's get back to the baby, though. Finish this pickle now. No diddy.
Yes. Her head is not even fully developed yet. Them follicles. This is risky business. These.
Damn. This might be risky. Damn.
Messy.
Damn.
These are harsh chemicals. Like, you can't even wash baby clothes in regular laundry detergent, right? They can't even use regular soaps and whatnot. So why would you sit there and put adhesive upon her forehead?
Damn.
That is insane. And then the nerve of
This is what she wanted. This is what she wanted. This was the outcome.
it to be ugly. If you was gonna put a quick weave on a baby, at least make the shit be cute. You could have just bought a wig from the beauty supply store and called it a day. It would have saved you time.
Damn. And this isn't neglectful. This isn't neglectful. And this is why we can care less about how someone thinks our delivery is. If you want to try to tone police us, if you want to try to deflect and bring up things that have nothing to do with the actual problem, and that's neglect. That's neglect. Men and women alike, they're neglectful. Neglect. Y'all see what this say? Neglect. Fail to care for properly. You telling me putting glue, blow dryer, fake hair, dye, that's proper care? Y'all need a couple of minutes? Are they caring for them properly? Are they feeding them properly? I'll give y'all a second.
I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god. I just told you. That's who I think I am.
I'll give you a second. Let me ask you a question. Do they feed them properly? Do they talk to them properly? Do they give them the proper environments to thrive? Library in the house, computer, everything they need to gather the information that they need scholastically? Are they cared for properly? The noodles and the red number 9 and the yellow number 5 and the McDonald's and DoorDash every night. Y'all see the videos we play. You feed me that every night. I thought you liked McDonald's. You feed it to me every night. Is that caring for them properly? The time people spend in front of these computers. Madison's in Florida right now. Grandma at grandma's house. Like Little Red Riding Hood. Do you see them getting cared for properly with all of the yelling back and forth, the discontent, the dragging, zooming in on people's personal lives, the doxing, the cursing, the negative energy, the dragging? Are they being cared for properly? School. Is their education, are they being cared for properly in regards to their education, in regards to their reading levels, in regards to their levels of comprehension, eye contact, job interviews? Are they cared for properly? I don't think so. I don't think so. So again, you can say that Mr. and Mrs. Harris is mean. You can say that this, guy that think he's working this magneto angle and he's cerebral. You can say, but y'all look real neglectful. And I just don't mean attention. But you attention whores would think that attention is the only thing that constitutes neglect. Great Pill said, I don't know. I don't have kids. Don't matter to me.
Okay.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But once I started to have kids, I kind of, your son is my son too. Like my son said in the opening, music that I played, more of a freestyle, but we gonna call it music. Yeah. Your son is my son too. The things I want for your son is the things I want for my son too. And I understand you don't have children. So I absolutely understand. It's crazy. Shameful parenting. We say promote conscious parenting, but it's shameful, neglectful parenting. And that's not going to produce good fruit from the harvest. Shout out to my brother, Dr. Nakumbe, in the building. He said, shout out to the Mr. and the Mrs. and the tribe.
Yes, yes, y'all. Yes, who got the vibe? It's the tribe, y'all. Tribe, real vibe, y'all. Vibe, y'all.
In what context are you talking about properly? In all seriousness, because the needle has moved on some of these words. So we started with the hair extension, wig, weave that the baby was getting put in her hair, Doc. The glue that's required, the way that they have to kind of have the baby restrained in order to let this process happen is not proper care, in my opinion. For the young baby whose hair isn't even grown yet, have that, what's the word I want to use? There's a circumvention, trying to circumvent the growth, the natural growth and the natural, maturation of this young lady's hair is improper care, in my opinion. The way that our children are fed with the artificial food, with the additives and the preservatives, with the yellow number 5 and the red number 9, and everything is basically salt and sugar. I don't think they're fed properly. With a balanced breakfast, with fruits and vegetables, and a nice consideration for water, not to say 8 cups a day. I don't think they're cared for properly, talked to properly. I think they're yelled at. I think they're given a lot of directions without a lot of context, without a lot of explanation of the ramifications of not listening to their parental figure or parent. I think in regards to their education, they're not cared for properly. There's no reassurance. There's no checking of the homework. There's no same page with the teacher. There's no curation. And I played a video of the young lady talking about the baby, and she didn't know whether or not the baby can be, distinguished as an infant, a toddler, or a baby. And then she just chalked it all up to, I don't give a fuck because I don't have kids anyway. And I think this is the neglect, the failure to care for properly. I do understand that some things are subjective. This house and the house next door, they don't run the same. Absolutely understand that. But I do think that although people try to say things are subjective and it depends, I don't think it depends or subjective at all. I think we all want our children to be grown, productive citizens that make it to adulthood and give positive things back to the world. I think we all love our mothers to a certain extent. I think we all love our significant others to a certain extent. I think we all want to be productive members of society and do more giving to than taking away. I think we all love our families. I think we all want to earn a respectable, honest dollar and bring it home and take care of our families. It makes us proud. So even though I do know that we are individuals and we have a lot of idiosyncrasies that make us unique, I do think collectively, though, it's pretty much the game has been already laid out. The rules, the players, what's going to be tolerated and what's not. And I think that's universal. This is why I hang my hat on the mathematics, which is universal. 1 is 1 everywhere. Only when you talk to Terrence Howard do it get a little bit different. So you're going to have to take a couple of minutes if you're going to sit down and talk to Terrence Howard about it. But for the most of us, it's pretty universal. So I hang my hat on the mathematics. I hang my hat on the 5% nation and the gods and the earths. And I tried not to neglect the things that I think need my care, things that need nurture, that need curation, that need attention. And in my opinion, there's a lot of, shameful, neglectful parenting being done. And it's kind of the reason why we see the results that we see. That young lady was just, one instance of it. And let's go ahead and show Doc. Did you see this, Doc? Did you see this?
And energy. She look happy though. Oh, look at her playing with the bubbles.
Yeah, she's playing with bubbles because she's a little girl. That's what they want to do. They don't want to sit in a chair and get a fake pink hair put on their head. It's not a priority.
Your mama a fool. She's so cute with this pink hair. She looks so happy too. And then I didn't see this part of the video. Not she ripping the absolutely not. Y'all are going to hell. I just want to let you know.
Wait, she's taking it off now? She put it on just to take it off? What is going on? What am I watching?
Y'all are going to hell. Y'all always find new creative ways to go to hell each and every day. I'm just...
Okay, so how is she sticking the hair to the baby's head? The baby has on some sort of a stocking cap sort of protection. How is she sticking these layers of yarn or whatever that is?
Not you put a baby in a quick weave.
How is that going in? What is that?
I am just...
Is that glue?
Flabbergasted because what made you think to do this?
What is that she's squeezing on the hair right here? Oh my God, look at how she built. She is, oh my God. And this is why, I'm going to always take a second to say something about these chicks because it starts out as a reflection on your behavior. It starts out as a reflection on your parenting, but the unremorseful, unapologetic, they could care less about the babies that they do this shit to, about the people that say, maybe that's not a good idea. They don't care. You can't tell them anything. So guess what? When I start to get on my shit, don't tell me nothing. Because I don't see y'all putting up no pages and giving no smoke to these hyenas that do this shit. But I see y'all give smoke to my sister, to my missus, to me, over calling out behavior of people that could care less about the productive members of society. And if my tax-paying dollars is paying some of her rent and getting some of her food and helping her with her, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You got to be kidding me. This shit gets disrespectful. And she's using glue for this little baby's hair. Gail said that's glue. That's hair glue. And she put it in and pulled it right back out, y'all. She ain't keep that hair in for not even an hour.
Like, this is an infant. Is it an infant? Or that's a baby?
Look at the women we dealing with. I'm mad at everybody. She's reporting on this and she don't know if the baby's an infant, a baby, or a toddler. Poor baby.
A toddler? Oh no, I ain't got kids. Soft life. But why would you do this? Her head is not even fully developed yet. Them follicles.
Is she doing it because she wants to stop the growth of her hair? Is she trying to stunt the growth of her daughter's hair? This is
risky business.
This is risky business.
These are harsh chemicals. Like, you can't even wash baby clothes in regular laundry detergent.
Can't even wash baby clothes in regular detergent. Can't wash their skin in regular soap. Is that baby glue she using? Is that a special, less sensitive? Do they have a less sensitive glue for these younger heads?
Urgent, right? They can't even use regular soaps and whatnot. So why would you sit there and put adhesive upon her forehead? That is insane. And then the nerve of it to be ugly. If you was gonna put a quick weave on a baby, at least make the shit be cute. You could have.
Damn. See what Doc said. Got it. I definitely see what you're talking about. Okay. Doc also checked in. He said there's a confusion and subjectivity to the word. I think what you are referring to is what we all should subscribe to, aka the main point or end game. I agree. Question is, how do we arrive to the same? Isn't that morality? Isn't there like a moral compass that should be pointed due north? Right? And again, there's a time and there's a place for everything. We understand that that's your child and you can do what you want, but isn't that like, can't we do that on Halloween? Isn't that the reason for Halloween? Do people think that Halloween is to go around to people's house and beg for stuff? Because it's not. It's not. Halloween is when you can dress up like the people you admire or someone that you've been, thinking about or wanting to portray. There's a time and a place for everything. There can be dress up with little kitty wigs that we get from, the Five Below or Target. There's pink wigs, Ariel, and all of the rest of this stuff. She's putting glue in that little girl head, and I don't want to hear no, it depends, it's subjective, everybody kid is different. That's fucking crazy, dog. And then rip the shit right out after with a bonnet in her head, badly built, eating horrible. This is a mindset, Doc. And this is what I was talking about, the gods and the earths. This is not a mindset that the gods and the earths ascribe to. You ain't going to hear no God talking about, I took special ed classes. You're going to have to explain it to me. Nah, if you took special ed classes, you wouldn't even want to ascribe to knowledge and wisdom and understanding. It just don't fall in line with what you've been accustomed to. You haven't been practicing it. Practice makes perfect. And they practice ignorance. And we give them a pass by saying it depends and everybody's different and everything changes. We give them a pass that they could continue to act like 85ers and get no recourse. But not over here. You act like an 85er, you're going to get treated like an 85er. And Doc is nice enough to step in and say, you know what? Let's give him a little bit of consideration and all of that. So thank y'all stars for someone as astute and diplomatic as the notorious Dr. Nakumbe. Salute to you, my brother. Hope all is well. Hope you're having a good weekend.
Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. Who got the vibe? It's the tribe, y'all. Y'all.
Oh my goodness, just damaging that baby hair. She is. Toxic. That could stunt the baby's hair growth or cause real internal damage. That baby's skull ain't even closed good, right? They have that little soft spot at the top. Okay. But still susceptible, I would say. And okay. And the research that's done, if you have cervical cancer and you've taken this, that, and the other, call us, Jacoby and Myers and Wilkinson. We can get you cash. That shit's crazy. Don't put none of that shit in the baby hair. Let's see. She hate her baby just like she hate herself. That's why she can do that. I don't know if I disagree with that. I can't disagree with that. But that's the point. You are tapping, interfering in their precious. She was having furry feelings, feeling good. Why are you causing a fuss? That's touche. But why'd you put it on the internet for me to see? Did you think everybody that saw it was going to accept it and applaud it? Some people are not going to be in line with the mishandling of children, with the neglect of children, even if it is just my opinion. So that's an understandable statement, but everybody isn't going to receive it the same way. Soft life, having a baby and nurturing is one of the softest things a woman can do. And you heard the snicker too, Gail. Soft life. I don't know. I ain't got no babies anyway. Soft life. Okay. Maybe she already messed up her own hair and it is in repair under the bonnet. Daughter is a good test person. I'm just saying. Indeed. Yep. But not all known how to hold the compass. Laugh out loud. But the compass is, all you got to do is hold it in front of your face, right? And the river does the spinny thing and it points north. Boop, north. Due north. Walk that way. But like the Honorable said, north in the morning is not north at night because the earth is constantly moving. So north depends on where you are. Interesting. A Halloween wig goes on and off without glue, though. That was my point. That she could get one of them pink plastic wigs that you get in the Halloween costume joint if you really want. Like, go spend some money on a costume. Order it on Amazon. It'll come right to your house. The pink Power Ranger or something pink themed. They're going to have the pink hair. But was she practicing on doing hair? Or it's so confusing because you could say you love your child, but you look very selfish. Because if you're practicing your beautician skills, I think you could get a mannequin for that. Nikki says she's actually a bad parent. So she knows. And that's coming from the shame lady.
Shame.
So she knows this young girl. I don't. I'm not very familiar. this came across my TikTok. But I just think that there's a time and a place. And if you really want to do something, you do it. If you really wanted to if it was just about pink hair, you could get My Little Pony or something that was themed with pink and go with that. She wanted to deliberately do this to this baby's hair. And
You just bought a wig from the beauty supply store and called it a day. It would have saved you time.
All I see is the innocence of little girls that want to play with bubbles. She don't want pink in her hair. She could care less what color her hair is. She cares more about those bubbles and about unicorns and about things that are pretty and glitter. And boys care more about race cars and Lightning McQueen than Jordans. They'll take any sneakers as long as they light up and got a lightning bolt on the side and tell them that it makes them faster. The innocence of children, I see that being stripped away when it's about cosmetics, when it's about sophisticated things, when it's about European clothing, when it's about going on trips and cruises and cars and houses. The innocence of the kids gets stripped away. And then they become little adults that become big kids, because from 5 to 12, they just become little adults. They walk around with a young age and a little body, but they have adult mannerisms and adult behaviors and maybe adult conversation and adult cadence, and they use it in the correct adult fashion. And then they grow up and become these big people that are still fucking 12. So now they're large, but their mentality is still 6. So they have fits. They have tantrums, they curse, they yell, they scream, and not with any concentration, just to do it. When I yell and scream and say the N-word and use my curses and go on my tirades, very concentrated, very directed. But again, when you're not conscious, uncivilized, it just looks like a tantrum flaring on the floor, like Olympic breakdancing in 2024. That's what it looked like. Okay. Dr. Nakumbe, are you still here, Dr. Nakumbe? Are you still here? Because if you are, I gotta step away from that to show Dr. Nakumbe this. Y'all know what I'm going to show, Doc. Y'all know what I'm going to show my brother, Dr. Nkumbe. My brother from another mother. New York City, where hip hop was born, in the Bronx, the boogie down, hip hop, graffiti, DJing, MCing, and what else, Doc? What else, Doc? Was one more element that I am forgetting in there, Doc. Damn. It was graffiti. It was MCing. It was
Today's performance, people are questioning how Rachel Gunn was accepted to represent Australia in this year's Olympics. To qualify, Rachel won the 2023 Oceania Breaking Championships.
Doc, did you see the young lady that was in the competition for break dancing in the Paris Olympics? Okay. Well, this is her. This is her.
After today's performance, people are questioning how Rachel Gunn was accepted to represent Australia in this year.
Doc, was that Rachel Gunn? What was that? Was that a kangaroo hop or a bunny hop, Doc? What was that? That was the Australian shuffle. What was that?
After today's performance, people are questioning how Rachel Gunn was accepted to represent Australia in this year's Olympics. To qualify, Rachel won the 2023 Oceania Breaking Championships. This was her preliminary routine from that competition.
Let's go. What was that? That was a twist? Kind of like... God, help me out, brother. Did you know that breakdancing was a... What the fuck? All right. This is her preliminary now. Let's give her a little bit of grace. Okay, so she won that.
Now what is going on here? What's going on? This is why they added breakdancing at the end of the Olympics. Because
wait, Doc, is she supposed to be spinning on the floor like how Crazy Legs used to do it? Is that the spin? Is that the turbo and ozone? What was that? I'm gonna have to talk to somebody in the Olympics. Doc, we gotta check my passport.
Why they added breakdancing at the end of the Olympics. Because what is this?
Doc, we got to get down on this, Doc. Wait, what was that little shimmy she just did? Doc, you seen that one? She said, come get it. Said, come get it. All right, Doc, let's see what my man Doc talking about. Exactly. Crazy. So who's doing this? The not so well. God damn. This is Olympic breakdancing 2024. Let's see what we talking about. Starts out astute. Now send them around the corner to talk to others. Okay. Let's see what we got. Doc's laughing a little bit. Okay. Lady Navoa is in the building. My gang is in the building. Okay. But y'all see these moves. Y'all see these moves they busting out. See, she's warming up to Anteater. Move next to Seal dancing. Damn. Okay. The Olympics is heating up. Snoop. What is Snoop? Doc, what is Snoop doing there? Damn, Snoop. Snoop's sending that cereal over there. They must be eating that cereal over there. Nikki said he is championing the nigga shit. Damn, Nikki. That's crazy. Snoop over there watching him do the breakdance.
They do have a limit of 10 seconds, though. So once that 10 seconds
I'm
is done,
glad.
he has to go first.
It's my favorite part.
Nice go down showing her heritage.
Doc, did you hear that? Nice go down showing her heritage. Say what now? Say what now? Doc, did you hear that? Listen to this.
Nice go down showing her heritage.
No, what heritage? What heritage? What heritage? Am I missing something? Nice go down showing her heritage. Hip hop? Breakdancing? Doc says showing her heritage. What? Showing her heritage? What the?
Nice go down showing her heritage.
Yo, what is going on here? What's going on?
Fuck. Yo. This is why I just, Doc, I have a little fun with the topics and try to bring a little shock value. And this is what, again, just makes me see how people try to use plausible deniability and kind of set up these conversational landmines so that you don't step on one. Because it's unique. It's unique. Showing her ass, not showing her heritage, showing her ass. God damn it. The hell? Lady Navoa said this is a joke. No, this is the 2024 Olympics. I believe they also added 3-on-3 basketball, which was something that Ice Cube kind of, innovated for pop culture. But nonetheless, these things were adopted into the Olympics this year. And I thought it was unique to see this breakdancing competition. So when Doc popped back in the chat, I just wanted to pop that on just to give my brother in hip hop and in the culture, in those pillars, man. Hip hop, consisted of DJing, MCing, graffiti, breakdancing, and it's a culture. And to see it, go to the Olympics in 2024 after, watching crews like the Rocksteady crew and dancers like Crazy Legs and so many other New York City break dancers, you guys know of Turbo and Ozone and the whole breaking thing, and just the culture from Crush Groove to all of the rest of the movies and shows and things that this form of dance, kind of originated and orchestrated. It was unique to see it in the 2024 Olympics and given the love that it was given. So it's funny to be 50 years old, and look back at that form of dance and see it now in the Olympics, now mainstream. We've come a long way. We've come a long way. Shout out to Alexis in the building. Hey, Alexis, hope all is well. Doc said crush grooving, body moving. And we had a great conversation today. Y'all go back and check it out. It was about the God, Mr. HeSaiD. That's me.
Okay.
I'm one half of He Said, She Said, Love and Abundance.
Your head with He Said, She Said.
And I am 1/3 of the Tribe Vibe.
Yes, y'all. Who got the vibe? It's the Tribe, y'all. Word.
and that consists of me and my Mrs. SheSaiD, my sister, Red Lipstick Vibes, where the vibe is always positive. And sometimes Dr. Nakumbe comes up and is a part of the tribe. We appreciate him. We love him. And I am not the God. I am just a God. I'm just a God. You might not agree, but it's really not. It's really not necessary. I think I'm good with. As long as I agree, I think I'm good.
I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god. I just told you. That's who.
Not the God. Just a. And I believe that it's a mindset. Not saying that I'm a supreme being, but I do believe that I have the wherewithal, the maturity, and the integrity to move in a certain way, to not want to disrespect or embarrass my family, my friends, my circle. And that means I'm not going to do certain things. I'm not going to say certain things. I'm not going to eat certain things. I'm not going to behave in a certain fashion. And if you do see me acting outside of character, if I have enough respect for you, please pull me to the side and say, brother, that's not how we do. That's not how we represent the gods and the earths. And I'll tell you that you are absolutely right. But I do believe that there is a percentage breakdown in this world. I think that there are 85% of people that are dumb, deaf, and blind. They can't help it. They don't want to help it, and they will not help it. There's 10% that have the capability, but they too lazy to do anything. And then there's 5% that will rise above the madness, that will be an inspiration, that do have the ability to give and take life and inspire life and treat people good and bring people to the gospel and spread the word. And I think these things are God-like, not the God, but a God. I believe in the power of inspiration, the power to give, to take, and to inspire. We went through a few examples of godly, earthly creatures that walk amongst us. Michael Jordan, Simone Biles, Serena Williams. Look at their track record currently. Michael Jordan's son throwing coke up his nose like it ain't no tomorrow. Tell him he disrespecting God. Tell him he's not living by the laws of God. He's not living by the word of God. What are you going to tell you? My father ain't my God. He gave me life. He gave me millions. He gave me, but he ain't shit to me. Give a fuck about him. Simone Biles, the most decorated Olympian we got right now. She was getting talked about her hair 2 weeks ago. 2 months ago, they was talking about her man. How she talking about he a prize girl? Is you crazy? What's wrong with you? She's a goddess walking amongst us. I'm waiting to see the Simone Biles Institute for bitches that like to flip being built. Hope it get built faster than Umar's school. And they should name it just that, for bitches that like to flip. When you see yourself as an 85er, you behave like an 85er. That's why it's so easy to cut your brother's throat, steal from him, cover his wife, talk about him, drag him through the street, talk about how much money he got, talk about what a real man would do, and vice versa. When you see yourself as an 85er, it's easy to champion hoes, make excuses for them, tell people they can't say nothing to them. It depends. Everybody's an individual, but they raising daughters, so they raising little hoes. These big hoes is raising little hoes, and that's all right with you? You good with that? Well, the God ain't good with that. God ain't never been good with that. I believe in knowledge of self, which leads to self-esteem and self-assurance and self-reliance and a lot of things that are started by self. But it starts with knowledge of self, knowing who you are, what you ascribe to, who your higher power is, what the laws are, what's expected of you, what you're willing to do. That comes from knowledge of self. And I believe knowledge is power. Information is power. Without information, one cannot obtain power. And when you come on and just click the button and start talking with no information, I hear motherfuckers say they freestyling. Nigga, it sound like it. It sound like you freestyling. You say that like the rappers that say they don't write nothing down. It sound like you not writing it down, dog. You need to write it down, dog. Y'all see Ghostface Killer just came out as schizophrenic, and people said, one of my favorite MCs is schizophrenic. Did you ever listen to his music? Did he make sense in his music? He sounds schizophrenic in his music. Listen to his lyrics. The shits don't make no sense. And that's a God. He's the God. Again, this is the 85ers that you can make them think that you are smart and powerful like Oz, because they 85ers. But knowledge is true power. Obtain yourself some. And gods are powerful. So y'all know how we do over here, man. The missus will be here tomorrow. Maybe, because we do have a day. So she may hit live on the ride down in the car, but nonetheless, it's gonna be a unique day. A unique day. But we're gonna get through it like we get through most. And I'm gonna say what I say all the time. Do something good for somebody other than yourself, even if that's giving them a little bit of medicine that tastes like cod liver oil. Even if it might taste like fish oil, even if it might be telling somebody something that they might not necessarily want to hear, but you might spark the flame in them to do something different. Not better or worse, but different. Just different. And around here, we don't mind being different. We don't mind sparking thought, even if it's at the cost of you hating us. If you hate me, but love yourself a little more, my job is done.
Message.
So do something good for somebody other than yourself. That's when real character shines through. Until then, y'all go and check out Gail at night because she is going live tonight. I hope somebody put her link in the chat. You got a mod wrench now, so drop your link in the chat, Gail, so people can come over and we can check you out tonight and get that going. And I believe Doc has a question in there. Let's go ahead and scroll. Are you able to spare 15 minutes or are you heading out? Nope. For you, Doc, you know this link is always, you got the keys, brother. You got the keys. Y'all come through. I'm not in no rush. I am not in a rush. Like I said, this is the little bit of normalcy that I'm going to get before we get a little more serious. Because this weekend is definitely going to be serious. And you said something about my gang? Okay. Thank you, Lady Navoa, for keeping us informed on the moderation tip. Gail has dropped her link, so y'all go over. Oh, Lady Navoa dropped that link for us. Perfect. And let's see what we got. We got tonight, we have the truth shall set you free, but it will first piss you off.
Okay.
God damn. I think I might have to get my cam ready for that. She might drop the link. She might drop a link. And I'm going to go up there and be like, girl, you crazy.
Shit, girl, you crazy.
Be like, girl, you crazy. Oh, my man. Mr. Williams. I was just alluding to you, Mr. Williams. I said information is power. Mr. Williams. Dr. Nakumbe is in the building. Salute, sir. How are you today?
Fabulous. Thank you for allowing the space. Much appreciated. Shout out to you and the missus. Peace to you, gods. And hello to those in the chat, Lady Navoa, Mrs. She said,
Yeah.
Alexis the text. Can you hear me?
Yes, indeed. You sound
Okay,
good.
cool. Alexis the text.
Texas, keep going.
Oh, yeah. Your sister, Red Lipstick, and anyone else and everyone else. Peace to you all. I just wanted to chime in a tad bit, which won't be much of the softer, kinder part of it. I'm in agreement, in alignment with you 1,000,000,000%. I like what I'll do the soft talk, and then these folks that we're talking about, I would definitely say, you please go right around the corner. There's a committee waiting for you. They have surprises and gifts for you. Just there you go. Go right on over. And that's when, bitch, what the what the shit you got going on? You gluing shit. That's all right. That's all right. But by the time you go out through the building, like them haunted houses, you got to go in the entry and then come out a different person. Some of them people we got to send through the entry and have them come out a different person. But I just wanted to give a clinical piece as to why we have some of these folks like that.
Yes.
The visionary world. So any type, it doesn't have to be trauma. It does not have to be trauma, but any type of new way of living. Letting the kids be kids. How many parents have you been hearing lately talking about their 11-year-old is old enough to stay at home? How many are we hearing about their 9-year-old is old enough to do blah, 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 blah? Back in the day, there was an age, there was a standard. But now moms are working 3 jobs and dads are working 3 jobs while not in the house. So kids are becoming more and more and more visionary. And as they get older, they're then test driving the vision on their kids. So the fantasy doll, and yes, I agree, get the mask, get the Halloween stuff, but the visionary is identity. Like, man, if I could, if I was, I am. So that becomes part of their identity. So a mask that you just throw off, no. We got to make this bad boy real. But damn, I didn't like it. And at the expense, please go around the corner. They're waiting for you with gift bags. Please rush around the corner. They have something for you. Because what in the world are you possibly thinking to glue, put these chemicals, blah, 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 these test drives that we're doing to the kids? So there's a certain population that I want us to remember. They're beyond the talking to. They are beyond the ration and kind of common sense. They need a little bit more help. But it comes from a place of illness. In fact, when we think about it, who in the world? They must be crazy. Anytime we're saying stuff like that, I say, yes, that's the clue. Right there, that's the clue. And why put it on TikTok and all across the world? Because hopefully someone somehow will give me validation, acknowledgement, and people who are like-minded with me, other visionaries, will give me praise. The blind leading the blind, the dumb leading the dumb, so on and so on and so on. And those who are truly sick, I won't call them dumb, but they need help. And the problem is most of them don't know it. So we have to draw the line. Where are the standards? You were talking about the percentages earlier. Some people are just not born yet, brother. Some people are just not born yet. They're very much still in their infant stage, 20, 30. And what's becoming scary, we used to talk about the younger generation. But now you take a 40, 50-year-old and just drinking from the Kool-Aid and going right back to their infant stage. So when we hit that point of non-negotiable, because these folks are going beyond the standards, and we can't wait forever. You hear me often talk about 4 to 8 years old, and this has not been canceled. This psychology still holds true to this day over 100 years. The child impact will cost them 3 generations forward. From as young as 3 years old, the foolery that was happening then. So when we talk about a 12-year-old, well, let's get it together. There can be rehabilitation, there could be recovery, but the trauma, damage, whatever you want to call it, is already done. I'll land there.
Great information, Doc. So my question would be, those formative years from 4 to 8, and the way you say that, you know, no matter how we may compensate for it later, that is it always going to be an imprint there because of the time frame in which it happened in such an impressionable age? Is that where, you know, people can mask who they are, but they don't technically change? Is that in line with that?
It is. Well, first of all, people don't know. Our first 3 years, our personalities developed in our first 3 years. We don't even know that. We don't even know that. The last trimester of birth, just in the stomach, cortisol, all that other stuff is being transferred. So we're starting out the gate. Then when you get to that second stage of 4 to 8, that's character. That stuff is deeply rooted in that's the foundation being cemented. You get a house, people look at all the windows and the ceilings and the this and that and that. Check the foundation. If there's a crack in the foundation, the house might not tumble now. It could be 50, 100 years later. It's in the foundation, it's in our belief system. And many times we start adding categories to it, naming to it. We name it, blame it, we give it meaning. And I did the same. I'm not pretending I didn't. But it wasn't until I knew and then had to do the work and take the sacrifices. And it's an ongoing lesson because it's deeply rooted. You have to pull the string. That was connected to jealousy. That was connected to attachment. The reason I have 10 jobs in a year is because, see, my skills. The reason I had to get 5 landlords in 2 years, the one wouldn't take cash, the other one said my place was a little disorganized. No, because you're fucked. You're a hoarder. You're messy. You have poor interpersonal skills, poor emotional management skills, poor you're dysregulated. AKA fucked. And until you do the work, blame. It's those people. And you and the missus talk about it, tapping into my precious, talking about how dare you. And so many of us are in the cloud, in the foolishness, that is easier to gang up against you because you're tapping into our precious. If people start listening to you, I can't be as foolish and get away with it. I can be a fool all I want, but if you keep educating people, how dare you? Then I got to look to, instead of just dealing with it, reality acceptance. Instead of learning some skills, whoa, I need to watch how I think because it impacts how I feel, and that feeling impacts how I behave. But instead of doing that, blame, attack, and think it's funny. The fuck out of here. You are fucking up the future for your own family, but because it's instant results. It's like when you have sex. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. I won't. Oh, push me in. You just told me not to do it to you. And then when I say, put here, hold me in, and you pull me in. What kind of shit is that? Because it felt good in the moment, and then later, the consequences.
Damn. That's something that you say that. That's a great segue, because have you ever heard young ladies when they say, I wish I can pick the father of my child?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I heard that too, Doc. Check this out.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
See what that say, Doc? I wish we could choose our baby fathers.
Bitch, what the fuck? Oh shit, not again.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Sometimes I really wish we could choose the father of our children.
It wasn't just written, she actually articulated it.
Yeah. But look at it.
Uh-huh.
Look at it. Now, this is not to all. Please don't let the prettiest faces fool you. She has trauma written all over her. You get that look right there. The second she walks in my office, I already know I have full control. I already know that her intimacy tank is so low that I can demand her, command her, do whatever. And even everyone else is telling her, "You're still fine. You can have whatever you want." But I bet the life circumstances, I bet her life that she is living does not match all the words of kindness and beautiful and kindness and beautiful. So desperation knocks on the door. Hey. And the person who gets her, who helps her to feel, that's the new word, to feel complete, to feel the beauty, they're the ones who get to leave the seed. And so she may feel like she doesn't have a choice in someone choosing me at all. Those are the ones you can have anyone. Yeah, but. Then they just default, submit, surrender, settle. And because he put a lot of time and attention up until the point he got the cheeks, then boom. So there are people, not all, but and there's certain looks. Like I said, I read body language and study human behavior just from that one video that I've seen before. She is a person that is tapped into that submission, and therefore it would appear that I didn't get to choose the dude because he chose me. Then after the fact, I wish I had chose. The moment you picked him, selected him, opened your legs, or the moment you did that, you were choosing your daddy.
Damn. I'm glad you said that. Shout out to Jason pulling in. Shout out to brother Ricky on the pull in. Shout out to Quincy pulling in. They wish they can pick the father of their children, y'all. And like Doc said, we like to give information over here. So let's see what happens.
Sometimes I really wish we could choose the father of our children.
This is the first time you'll see life being born. You'll be competing with 200 million brothers and sisters for the chance to become human.
Wait, you got to compete with that many people, Doc?
Yeah, it's a gang. It's a gang of them. Only one makes it. Only one makes it.
Damn.
Process requires not only courage, but also luck. You'll have to overcome 4 hurdles. The first hurdle, the cervix. The gate only opens in a small opening that lasts a few minutes. You'll have to push your way through. And this 20-centimeter stretch is surrounded by acidic mucus. Weak competitors will be gripped and collapse here.
Wait, so there's a first level of protection that kills off all the weak ones that try. You're not even gonna make it. I think there's a little bit of a selection process here. To say we wish we can choose the father of our children when their bodies naturally defend against most of the sperms and then don't allow a lot in, and the one that it do let in, nobody else gets in after that. That's a lot of. What is she talking, girl? If you don't,
Only the strong.
Please.
No, but it goes back to the principles. Are we talking about someone who has the knowledge, has the understanding, taking the time to learn about the knowledge and the understanding? You know, when people are having sex, they don't know the names of the body parts, let alone how they function. The smartest sperm cell doesn't even really have to go all the way up there. The smartest sperm cell waits for her egg to head down. He'll just wait for the egg to head down and gotcha. You're the smartest sperm cell. Knows it's coming down for getting ready for the period. It's coming down. La 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 la. Yeah, bitch. Bye. Gotcha. But the knowledge you're talking about, the set of standards you're talking about, the understanding, the freedom of choice. Stop being so desperate. But what comes with sex? Come on, boss. What comes with sex? What comes with sex? Holding, touching, comforting, perceived love, being held, acknowledged, validated, seen. You listen to her voice in the video with the sadness. Trust me, I've seen that video, and she's a client. Understanding cuddles, father figure or man figure or someone important in her life. See, this all gives her a sense of purpose.
Damn.
And because she's not just her, but someone has such an empty tank, kid comes along, she's not then saying, let me disperse some of this 50-50. I'm competing with the kid. Someone said earlier in the chat, shout out to you, whoever said that she hates her child. I think it was Red Lipstick Vibe said she hates her child. I think. So whoever said that, I can see that. It's not just the hate, but it is, I got mine, you better get yours, as far as intimacy, compassion, sense of belonging. And they'll lock on to the whatever this is supposed to be and dismissive of the kid. And then if it's back to the kid only, they put all that adult stuff into the kid.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see where this goes.
Strongest runners can break through to the second hurdle, the immune system. Here, white blood cells and macrophages will kill you mercilessly. You'll need to evade the hunters to get to the third hurdle, the crossroads of destiny. Only one of the two paths, left and right, has egg cells. 50% chance. Wrong choice is death.
Damn.
You hear that? Wrong choice is death. Now, even though that was just at the sperm level, that's some of the mentality. Not just default, not just settle. Wrong choice is death. Don't let me come from an abusive home. These are just layers. Don't let me come from a home where there's been actual abuse, where there's been verbal, physical, psychological neglect. Don't let me come from a home, not even to me, but seeing it. I'm witnessing DATH every time. I'm losing hope and faith in my mom and gaining hostility for her because she let this dude. And as much as I hate it, he's also the one that lets me to the Bubblicious. He's also the one that gives me $5. He's also the one that gives me 50 cents when the ice cream truck comes by. So guess what? Hardwired in my brain, as much as I hate him for being so abusive, he's also the one makes me feel warm. So older me is going to be magnetically attracted. And this is the blind part that we don't see. So sometimes we say things to these people like they really chose, but the side that we don't see is her internals. Her internals say, that's power. I need him. That's safety, 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 safety. But at what cost?
Right.
I buy a car now, I'll deal with the payments later. They said, but sign here and your first payment is in 30 days, 45 days, 90 days. Credit. Woo! And then when the repo, beep, 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 how they come getting my shit?
Damn. I needed that car too. That's how I got to work. Damn.
At this point, you have less than 100 left from the 200 million that were with you at the beginning. Now it's time for the final sprint. All runners are burning their last protein for energy and trying to push forward. But it's not all about being the first to arrive. There's a layer of defense on the outside of the egg cell, while the other brothers are still trying to get in. You're so far ahead of the rest, you find a way in, and you pushed your way in. Once you're inside, the outer shell of the egg cell hardens, blocking the passage completely. No one else can get in. As the winner of the competition...
No one else can get in. You the winner of the competition, Doc.
Yes.
God damn. We both were winners, too. Both were winners, Doc.
Yes. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yes, indeed.
But
this, Doc.
Yeah! Woo! Woo! Yeah, boy, yeah! What?
Yeah.
You got it. You got it. Just one winner, sir. One winner.
But you know, that winner, once they realize some things, I consider you and the missus to be a winner. And you know, one of those steps of building means also sometimes in order to build, we have to destroy. Yes. Destroy some of the old and the wasteful and the in the way and the no longer needed, no longer useful. In fact, it's impacting. It's not only in the way, it's hurting. So then as a builder, sometimes we have to destroy. Sometimes we have to be willing, courageous enough to challenge, Even though it's going to hurt feelings, and we live in a society that's talking about the feelings and feelings and feelings. To build, to get in, to be the one to get in. Once you close the door, you might have to close the door to those who look like they really want in, but they will destroy all of your shit if you let them in. And we live in a society that will then turn and flip it and blame the men. See, the men's and the men's and the men's and the men's. Not looking at self, self, self. Men, women, other, you name it, not looking at self because they don't know how to be a God. They don't even know what a God is. They don't subscribe to that. They subscribe to the foolery that Take Heed to the Message talks about. They don't have the sense of purpose. They don't have the drive. They're waiting to be rescued and saved and helped and laying helplessly. And more and more and more people are welcoming the sickness. Today, get the counseling. Today, there's therapy for you. Today, there's yay for therapy. You keeping me in business. And at the same time, people are rushing to have the label of mentally ill and not let me just have the label, let me earn it. Let me show you how sick I am. What the?
Damn.
Building mastery. But you can't be lazy and dysfunctional to do it.
Facts. Well put. Well put. Had to drop a bomb for that. Let's finish up. We almost at the end of this. You almost there. Now he's in. The shell hardens up. Nobody else can get in.
You will release the nucleus in your head with the father's genetic information to form.
Wait, the father's genetic information is needed and necessary.
Yes.
As the winner of the competition, you will release the nucleus in your head with the father's genetic information to form a fertilized egg with the egg cell. Next, you will begin to replicate and divide, and your life will begin.
Promote conscious parenting and love and abundance. Everything else is he said, she said. So, like you said, Doc, we like to put a little bit of information with a little bit of entertainment and just try to have a conversation and drop a video or two that is a little comical, but still has a little bit of a message. And to see young ladies say, I wish we could pick the father of our children. And then there's ovulation, which is only a certain time when you're able to, conceive. And then all of this mechanisms that are put in place and only one can get in, and then a shell is formed so nobody else can get in, and then the dad's DNA and genetic code is imprinted. We kind of, after you allow this man into you, after you selected him at a dinner or a movie or dancing, it's a lot of selecting going on consciously from us. And this is why I just say it sounds harsh when it comes off, but I just say this God mentality is just that. It's just a mentality to say, I'm not going to operate like everybody else. I'm not going to operate in a lower vibration. And I hold myself to kind of a higher accord. What do you think about all of that?
I think that is clearly having the highest form of understanding, having a set of standards, aka a shout out to the Harris tribe. That set of standards, having the highest form of understanding of who you are, what you have to offer. It's not about what I can do to you, it's what I won't let you do to me. Understanding the principles that you go by or don't go by. Knowing before you place a vote who you're voting for, and not just what they're saying in lip service, what's been their track record since history repeats itself. And so even this whole sperm thing, getting in, once I get in, then giving you the data. Once I get in, then giving you the data. Can you imagine letting someone into your home? You don't know who they are, nothing. Come on, hold on, let me in first, and then I'll tell you who I am. Let me in first, and then I'll tell you who I am. So therefore, you should probably be collecting the data, getting to know who they are. So when you let them in, you know what they'll be depositing. But just met you an hour ago. You have 6, 6, and 6. Let's get to it. Damn. We'll get the information that we get once it's in. Bloop.
Wow. Damn. Always a pleasure, Doc. Always a pleasure when you come through and just give us a little bit of information and bring a level of clinical and scholastic approach and conversation to these topics and these things that I just kind of bring light to. So any final considerations for the people, for me, for anybody that will watch this in the future, sir?
Just again, thank you for allowing the space. Miss Lady Navoa, thank you. I did see your request saying, hey, let's hear this. So thank you, Lady Navoa. The entire tribe that's here, thank you, thank you, thank you for the brothers that have swept through and those listening on the replay. What I like to offer, because my tone today is like, oh, I don't want people to get confused on the animated or the soft kind. This topic, like many topics, are near and dear to my heart, but there's that line of talk to, understanding, flexibility. We cross that line of you are impacting, you are destroying. Because even the mask we can take off, even a doll we can redo. The game, the video games, you can even reset. You can save the level that you're at, or you can start from scratch. The human life, there is no reset like that. You could knock it upside, like you do a console, boom, and it should change. You can knock someone upside the head. It doesn't work like that for them just to instantly presto change. So please find the God in you. We all have it in us. We may not recognize it right away, so do the work of discovery. Do the work of discovery. Live your life, and when you hear some knowledge, before you reject it, just before you reject it, see where it lands, see where it fits. Learn to not personalize so much. No one's trying to tear your precious down. If you want to be, then do whatever you're going to do. But if it's impacting my future, if it's impacting my kids' future, because it's not just about me. It's not just about me. So sometimes, even though the one president said they're our kids, fuck that. There will be times when I have no problem stepping in because you'll be long gone, I'll be long gone, but that foolery will still be here. And someone should be doing something about it. Question is, do you have enough courage, motivation, strength, wisdom, all those words to actually step in and say something, even though it may come with the cost of hurt feelings or losing a friend or two? I'll hurt the feelings, lose a friend or two, gain a stronger community, and I'll get those friends back when I'm ready for them. Peace out to everyone. Much appreciate you. Much love to all of you.
Okay.
Brother man, take care.
My brother.
Yes, y'all. Who got the vibe? It's the tribe, y'all. Real vibe, y'all.
And that's Dr. Nakumbe, yo. We appreciate you, Doc. Much love to you, man.
You got it. Hey, for those who just want to pop up sometimes, because I want to be respectful, it is not always just see the link and put the link up, put the link up, put the link up. I am aware to also do the work behind the scenes with the Harris tribe. I'm also alert that when I'm on certain shows to just listen in and chime in. It's not always, hey, put the show is up, let me jump in. So if it appears, and sometimes you see me and I just jump in or not part of the whole conversation, that is a luxury that I've earned. That is a credit. That's an allowance that's been earned. But that's reciprocal. So don't let the just he's up. Drop the link. Just jump in, drop the link. No, earn it. So I appreciate you. Thank you for doing what you do. To you and the Harris tribe, Mrs. Take care of yourself. Peace.
Yes, indeed. That is Dr. Nakumbe, the notorious, man. And y'all can catch him over here with us, man. We appreciate him chopping in and always giving us information that is valuable, that is prophetic and applies to not only now, but to the future. So take heed to my brother, take heed to all of the sisters, to the lionesses, to the people that we hold near and dear to our hearts over here, because we respect them, we admire them as content creators. Shout out to all our day ones, man. Keep doing y'all thing. Shout out to the Gray Pill podcast. Y'all go over and check him out. Check out Hink the Basement. Check out Sophisticated Grizzly, my brother Teddy. Check out Red Lipstick Vibes, where the vibe is always positive. Check out Mr.HeSaiD. Check out Mona D. Check out Take Heed to the Message. I appreciate y'all, the work that y'all put in out here on these streets, the demeanor that you guys have. It's very inspirational. I will continue to let you guys know that y'all inspire me, that I appreciate what y'all do out here. And shout out to everybody else that's out here doing their work on the content creation tip, on the content creation tip. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my sister's gang, the Untouchable Empire. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Shout out to Fatty. Shout out to 187. Shout out to Nino. Shout out to Todd Cat. Shout out to Doris. Shout out to all of y'all doing work over there. Shout out to Adrian Nicole. Shout out to everybody that puts in work when it comes to this content creation shit, because it's not easy to put yourself out here, to put this information out here. If I left you out, blame it on my head, not my heart. Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered. He was over here today. Y'all go over there and check him out, man. It's amazing over there. Shout out to Hustler and Musler. Shout out to everybody that pulled in. Quincy, I see you, bro. Jason, I see you. Y'all go and check out my brother, Mr. Williams. Ricky Williams, TWT, always got a great conversation, always got something sports-oriented, always got something life-oriented going on over there. Y'all show some love to the best moderator in the YouTube streets. That's Lady Navoa. We appreciate you, love. Keep being you. Keep doing what you do out here. You are protected by the red, the black, and the green. I appreciate Alexis dropping in. Gail, we appreciate you over here. I see L Nix pulling in. L Nix, let me mod you up real quick, man. I apologize. I see you popping in every week to say what's up, and I appreciate what you do out here as well, sir. The inspiration that you provide, the level of maturity that you try to provide to these conversations. It's needed and necessary. It's admirable, and just know that we see you out here, man, especially the people that, you know, are looking for somebody like a voice of reason like you. So let me mod you up real quick. I appreciate you coming through, man. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you came through to check me out. Check out the replay. We have some great information, and I'm not the God, but I am a God. And what I'm going to do is try to do something good for somebody other than myself, because that's when real character shines through, and I'm protected by the red, the black, and the green, and a bunch of other shit. Y'all don't believe me? Check me out.
Go to Red Lipstick Vibes, the OG in the motherfucking house. Show to Mr.HeSaiD. I don't see his wife here, but show to Mr. and Mistress HeSaiD and Mistress SheSaiD. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, large up yourself. Black love, YouTube love, and all of that shit, all of that lovey-dovey shit.
Make it laugh. All of that lovey-dovey shit. So for us lovey-dovey motherfuckers, man, we signing off, and that is damn.
Okay.
That's for my sister, Petty Red. For my sister, Red Lipstick Vibes.
What's up, New Orleans? Did you come to get slayed or what? Oh, yes, Miss B. Coming up the girls heavy. Girl down.
Shout out to my city. Nikki's be on some other shit. And y'all know who I am, goddammit.
I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god. I just told you.
Yeah, that's me. That's why I picked Magneto. He a god too. Pattern after Malcolm X. Next time, be good to somebody other than yourself. That's when real character shines through. And watch out for them 3-0 hoes.
Whores. Whores. Whores.
The whore.
Painted whores. Whores. The whores. Wildling whore. Whores. You were his
whore.
Back Ali Sally. The whore. Dumb whore with a fat ass. Paul Riverland's whore. Girl was a whore. Boy whore. Love with a whore. Yes. Whore. Come on, you sorry sons of whores. Hunting whores. Whoring.
She's the whore.
My favorite whoremonger.
Call me a whore.
I
Can't have children with a whore.
Dressed as a whore.
What a good whore I am.
A common whore.
Lazy sons of whores!
You little whore.
Treasonous whores.
Whore myself for a boat.
I'm no whore, my friend. 1,000 lying whores.
Whores. I'm your whore, little whore.
Your mother was a whore.
My mother was a whore.
Your whore mother! I believe you used the word whore. A whorehouse.
The little doe-eyed whore.
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 Horse. A whore. Fucked all the whores.
Whore.
The whore who doesn't like whore. Back alley whore.
She is a whore. Funny whore.
Hang the next whore. You're a whore!
Keeping whores in the Tower of the Hand.
I can't be in love with a whore. Whoremonger.
Whores. I was his whore. I am a whore. Remember?
She's not a whore. Fucking whore.
Call me a whore.
Wildlin whore. She was a whore. Say that word again. A dead whore.
What the fuck?
I do think there's blame. Yes, I think there's blame on both sides. You look at both sides. I think there's blame on both sides, and I have no doubt about it, and you don't have any doubt about it either. And if you reported it accurately, you would say.